try that song again for me, please, Jason?
No, I want to watch TV.
Not until you finish your math.
No!
Give me faith and patience here today. Child, you're going to sit there until I tell you to move. What did I do with that belt?
Take deep breaths and think of another way to reach your goal.
All well and good for you to say. You don't see how he's trying me. Okay. Take deep breaths. Think of another way to reach your goal. Baby, you're tired of sitting down, huh?
Yes, can we finish work tomorrow?
No, because we have more schoolwork to do tomorrow. Here's what. How about we watch a funny video? I'll let you choose. Then we go right back to finishing off the work. If you finish before bedtime, I'll let you watch some more videos until it's time to say goodnight.
Deal.
Deal. I'll get the hang of this positive discipline thing.
You can positively discipline your child without the use of beatings or harsh words. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Education, UNICEF, this station, and funded by UK Aid.
The Government Information Unit, GIU, is the communications arm of the Government of Montserrat. We serve as the official platform for news and information for and about the government's ministries and departments. We develop information products on government's policies, programs, projects, and activities, which are then channeled through various communication platforms. GIU, your official source for news and information on the Government of Montserrat.
Girl, I'm so glad Rebecca invited me to a party.
I know, right?
Let's go over and say hi.
Hi, Rebecca. Hi. Rebecca, I love your hair. Rebecca, I love your shoes.
What? Come push them out, let me see.
Look at this beautiful dress. Pause, girl, pause.
Oh my God, she really thinks she look good? You know what? I think everybody deserves to see how bad she looks.
Good idea.
Hashtag not cute. Hashtag Red Cross. Hashtag she don't look good.
Rebecca. 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 What is it? What is it? Why are you crying? Talk to me.
I'm so stupid. Why do I need like them? I'm sorry. That was nice to think about me all the time. Let's talk about me. Yeah, I'm sure I know. Have you reported this to anyone at school? Why? Are you afraid they'll hurt you or something? I can't eat. I'm away at night to focus on the mean stuff that was about me. I never did anything to them. Rebecca, you can't be afraid. They're bullies, that's all. Look, I'm sorry that you're hurting, but you shouldn't have to worry about the negative things people say or post about you. What they say is that the person you really are. And people who treat you in this way most certainly aren't your friends. Let me tell you something. You're beautiful on the outside and inside. Let no one tell you otherwise. You hear me? Always report these matters to the relevant authorities. But remember, if bullies know that you're scared and affected, they'll believe they have won. They believe they have the power over you. You need to find the inner strength and show them that you're not afraid.
It is not possible for the vaccine to change your DNA. This message was brought to you by the Caribbean Public Health Agency, CARFA, and the Montserrat Ministry of Health.
One of those golden apples for me?
Sure, Miss Lisa.
Can I speak to you a moment, please, Terry? Thanks, Terry. So, Renee told me that you were shouting at her and I noticed a bruise on her left arm in class.
I've been trying to follow this positive discipline list, but she doesn't listen. I have 2 jobs, and by the time I get home, she doesn't want to go to sleep, and I can't deal with all her crying and disobedience.
I understand you must be exhausted. Does she have a routine to follow?
Not really. I make whatever is easiest as she does her homework, and I send her to bed. But she always manages to stay up for an extra 3 hours and ask 1,000,001 questions.
How about you try this? First of all, plan out all your meals for the week. Even if you're going to pick up the ingredients on the same day, knowing what you will cook will take some of the stress of wondering what to do. Then sit with her to review her homework. You guys can chat over dinner and then let her help you wash up. Give her the chance to ask questions, Terry. And make sure to ask her about her day as well. Then, when she's ready for bed, she has the chance to ask you just one more question before it's time for lights out.
That sounds like a lot of work.
In class, she asks questions all the time. It's her way of spending time with you. And I'm sure if you give her the chance to talk to you, she'll be more amenable to going to bed on time. And that means more free time for you.
So this positive discipline thing working for you?
To be honest, some days better than others. But I am getting a lot more practice seeing as he's spending most of his day with me now.
Okay, I'll give your suggestion a try.
And if you ever need someone to talk to or somebody to watch out for you while you work, I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Miss Lisa. Let me get going. I'm on to job number 2.
It's tough to care for a child when you're under stress as well. Ask a friend or family member to assist when you're having trouble coping. This message brought to you by the Ministry of Education, UNICEF, this station, and funded by UK Aid.
Stop. It's time for dinner.
It's only a little bit.
I said it's dinner time, Jason.
After that, can I have candy?
You've had enough candy for the week.
But I didn't have any today.
I said no, Jason.
But Daddy always lets me have candy.
David, I need you to help me with this. I tell Jason no candy, and he says Daddy always lets him eat candy. I'm not arguing with you. Look, all I'm saying is before you agree to something like candy or watching extra TV, ask him, what did Mommy tell you? Yeah, if this positive discipline method is going to work, we have to stick together. Okay. Alright, bye. Okay, Jason, time for dinner.
Positive discipline is most effective when both parents agree on what methods to use. Support each other and you'll be able to see improvements more consistently. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Education, UNICEF, this station, and funded by UKAID.
Do you hear what I hear? Listen to the ocean and you will hear a cry for help. The ocean is hurting and we are the source of the hurt. But we can stop and start to heal our ocean by preventing pollution from getting into our waterways. It can start with you. Join an active organization, or better yet, make a personal commitment. Commit not for just one day in the year, but for the rest of your life. Let's dispose of our plastic and other waste responsibly, and let's start building resilience. Let the healing begin.
This message is brought to you by the OECS Commission with funding from the Government of Norway. REMLIT, tackling ocean pollution from tooth to sooth.
Vaccine safety is always a top priority, and this is no different from the COVID-19 vaccines.
The COVID vaccines that we have available are very effective and safe. And it is very important for elderly persons and frontline health workers and other frontline workers to get it, because these vaccines protect you from becoming ill if you get COVID.
As COVID-19 vaccines are approved for use in the general population, monitoring for safety continues. Each COVID-19 vaccine goes through the same clinical trials and rigorous study as with all other vaccines, with the focus on safety and efficacy.
Nothing goes into the nucleus, nothing affects the genetic code of the human. It is a very safe vaccine. This is a vaccine that we all need to take because it will keep us safe.
Vaccines bring us closer. Choose to get vaccinated.
Following the COVID
I look for it. I jamming, we don't wanna go. Flying, we taking it slow. Wine your body, wine your pussy, wine your body, wine your pussy. How old are you? When they turn 60, they call 20. When they reach 90, they want to go out and party. Ever young, my love, never gonna grow old. Forever young, my jamming, we don't wanna go. Alignment, we take it slow. Wine your body, wine your pussy, wine your body, wine your pussy. How old are you?
Yeah.
Carnival while in the band, with music in me hand. I met this nice woman. She wanted a man. Her name was Laura Lee. She wanted to jam with me. You should see she to the bomb. You should see she shake she rum. She was shouting, ay 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 to the rhythm, ay 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 of the steel drum. We were jamming. Juve morning. Ay 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 ay. Ooh ay 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 ay. I rose to began to play. She started tickling me. I begged the please to stop. She said keep jumping up. I rose music hot and sweet. We dancing to the beat. You should see she heave and climb. Shuffle back and shake it round. She was shouting, ay 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 to the rhythm, ay 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 of the steel drum. We were jamming. Juve morning. Ay 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 ay. Ooh ay 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 ay. We were playing mask for so both of us was on the go. Met my woman Beverly, but I had no time for she. For the hands of Laura Lee, well I crammed soul in me. You should see the way we jam. I'm front and she behind. She was shouting, ay 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 to the rhythm, ay 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 of the steel drum. We were jamming. Juve morning. Ay 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 ay. Ooh ay 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 ay. Off the ground she lifted me. She was happy as could be, twisting me to and fro. She would not let me go. Then tried to hold my hand. She said, "Let go, my man." Straight tore into the ground. Laura Lee was now spellbound. She was shouting, ay 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 to the rhythm, ay 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 of the steel drum. We were jamming. Juve morning. Ay 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 ay. Ooh ay 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 ay.
Good evening, Montserrat. My name is Jenzel Skerritt. I'm in the studio down here at the Little Bay Sports Complex as we bring to you the first of two games this evening between Wadadli Elites and the BVI Skillful Ballers. Good evening, Kenford. Welcome to Little Bay Sports Center.
Good evening, Jenzel, and the listening public, local and abroad.
Absolutely fantastic to be here this evening.
Definitely.
This matchup between Antigua and BVI. As you join the broadcast team, here you see BVI attacking on offense, and the score here with 1 minute gone in the first quarter is 4-0, and Antigua has the ball. This is a broadcast of the Montserrat U26 basketball tournament, and of course, happening on the court. This is the first of two games where we have BVI versus Antigua, and then that will be followed by St. Kitts versus Montserrat. Let's speak a little bit about the teams, Kenford.
Tonight, for Skillful Ballers from the BVI, you have Antoine Robinson, number 1, Jaquan Hodge, Andre Mitchum, Rekwan Faye, Shaquem Tyson, and the injured player on the bench, Diori Joseph Louis. And some inside information last night, Jenzel, that he's the best player they have, and he's injured.
Is it who is giving the account of this? Is it the coach and manager, Mr. Roland Norman from the BVI?
One of the players, I think it was Andre Mitchell. He said, "You all don't want a piece of him. Lucky he's on the bench." So I said, "Wow, okay."
And let's go to the lineup for Antigua this evening. We have Mr. Ron Davis, number 27. Jaden Andrew wearing the number 8 jersey. We have Tikwan Brody wearing number 14. We have Orion Seraphin, number 30. And there's Tiran Zachariah, the dangerous man, wearing the number 2. And of course, Dominic Anthon, number 34. We have Safiu Omradi wearing the number 23 jersey. And then you have Lopez Adams wearing number 48. And then Revan Shepard for number 35 there for Antigua. And then the famous Remy Brewer, who is number 50. So yes, we're going over the half. Here's number 9 for BVI, getting it to the then dangerous hands of Antoine Robinson as he drives to the paint. He doesn't connect, and here comes the Wadadli Elites bringing the ball in transition over the half. Gets it to number 2, Zachariah, who's driving to the paint and converts the 2 points. Antigua now on the board, score 6-2 for the BVI, in favor of the BVI. Here comes BVI again, Mr. Fahy, number 3. Passes to Antoine Robinson, who brings it over the half, and he's composing, settling his offense as he crossovers and attacks the defense. And the foul there by senior referee, Mr. Jeff Lane. Officials for this evening, for Montserrat, we see Jeff Lane, Jamal Wade, and Mr. Charles from Antigua, and they're going to do their best to bring all the updates as it relates to game, what's happening on the game, and keep these young men under some control this evening. Table officials, special good night to Miss Cordelia Yearwood and Miss Clarice, and of course they're joined by Tavik Benjamin, and I see over there Miss Rihanna Mead this evening. So approximately 2.5 minutes gone in this, the first quarter. Score now 6-2 in favor of the BVI, and we have Antoine Robinson on the line. Takes that shot. Shot is also good. Here come Wadadli Elites, the point guard, number 27, Rody Davis. Passes back to the center of the court. Jump shot there by the big man, small forward, but BVI collects the rebound.
Yes. Pass there to Antoine, and outside, turnover, Genzo. And I'm looking at these players tonight, and they still look fresh after that game last night. I wonder how they got their muscles to relax for this matchup tonight.
Well, they are very well conditioned. The players in this tournament thus far are well conditioned, I can say that. And this is the third night, so everybody is now getting the jitters off of them. Here you see Antoine Robinson driving again, getting it to the big man Tyson, who puts it on the glass, unfortunately doesn't connect. But number 2, Zachariah for Wadadli Elites, trying to attack in a primary break. But yes, the players are now getting the butterflies off, and they're much more comfortable with the court, the spectators, and they're going to be improving every night.
So you're saying they're climatized in Montserrat at this moment, so they're
very much so.
Soaked, yes?
Very much so. Coach Kempford. Here's Fahy, number 3, passing the ball there to Antoine Robinson, who takes a long 3, but he's fouled. And that's a terrible, terrible situation because you never want to foul that 3-point shooter, Kempford. You would see there, he was fouled. Now he gets 3 chances to score. I say welcome to Andre Daly. I'm letting them settle in. Good evening, Mr. Daly. How are you?
Good evening, Janzel. Good evening, Kenny. Good evening, all the viewing and listening audience. Welcome to another lovely night of basketball. I'm rather excited about the games for this evening. Very, very good games, and I see this one as it's already in progress.
Definitely already in progress. And if you're joining us online, of course, or at ZJB 88.3, you're listening to live coverage of the Montserrat Invitational down at the Little Bay Sports Center. A matchup this evening, game number 3, night number 3, BVI versus the Wadadli Elites. Kenford, what are you looking for coming out of this game after three nights of basketball and practice? What do you think is going to be happening here this evening?
Mostly for the Wadadli Elites to step up their game, see if they can put the BVI skillful ballers under some pressure, exploiting something that they can use if they advance into the final, or for some reason they advance to play for the bragging rights. I see a foul there on the baseline.
Yes, a foul there as Mr. Fahy drived and ended up getting a foul there on the Wadadli player. That's number 2, Zachariah, causing that exchange. Number 10 for BVI, he gets into the foul book. So we have an inbound play on the baseline. This time they don't seem like they're running an inbound play. And it's stolen by Antoine Robinson, who brings the ball around his back. Body checks Mr. Zachariah and converts for 2 points. BVI now 11-4 and getting a little bit comfortable as they keep on the offensive pressure there.
I'm still looking for a young Andrew, Jaden Andrew. He's been missing now for 2 evenings. I'm wondering if he has any injuries. I'm looking across at the bench and I see that his left foot is heavily wrapped, and he would be a great miss for this team. He was a driving force in the starting of the game, so I'm wondering if there's anything worrying about that aspect, knowing he's a semi-professional player in Spain. Any word?
Well, no, I have not got the injury report from Mr. Jaden Andrew, but what I know about Coach Byron and the rest of the Wadadli Elites is that they're going to try their best to contest and compete this evening, as thus far in the tournament they have been unable to get that first win. So I think this is a big night for them, and they're going to put it all on the court this evening.
Yes, very interesting matchup this evening. We've got Antigua, who's lost 2 matches, and they find themselves in a similar situation that Montserrat finds himself in last night. They have a good bench, and let's see how the coaches utilize the bench this evening and see if they can make a turnaround in the fortunes of the BVI, who've won 2 games back-to-back, 2 nights back-to-back. And their legs must be tired, and there are lots of young legs on the Antigua bench. So let's see if they utilize the bench, the strength of the bench, to outmaneuver the BVI this evening.
I would like to ask a question, Coach Daly. Looking at the BVI, they've won 2 back-to-back games. In this game now, what would you as a coach be telling them, like a game like tonight where they just have to go out and I think just play?
Yes, well, it's mainly maintain their composure. They should have already picked up that Antigua is not that much of an experienced squad. So you would want to just maintain your composure, maintain a comfortable lead, and just ride it through. Whereas Antigua, who has a larger number, their coaches should be trying to maneuver a way to even up the odds on their behalf by getting the BVI in foul trouble or running them until they're really tired.
Ken, for that chime in here, just with a little bit of strategy, I think what the Wadadli Elites need to do for this BVI team is show them various lineups. Try to keep fresh legs on the court all the time, because what BVI is doing is lulling them into a false sense of security with the offensive attack, and then they execute precision. So they slow down the offense, and then once they get into that half-court set, they execute these plays, which are pretty very well planned and very well thought out. So here we are, 4 minutes, 48 seconds left in the first quarter. We see none other than Tyson going to the basket. He just got fouled, and he'll get a chance to score 2 free throws. Lines up for the first one. 2 dribbles. The referee Jeff Lane calls back for the ball and has a conversation with the Wadadli Elites power forward at this time. And you see the BVI saving the energy. All their players are now on the defense as Tyson takes his first free throw. First basket is good. So they're managing the energy very well on the court as well, if you notice. They're not getting in any unnecessary sprints. And they're using the first quarter as a warm-up. If you looked at their warm-up during the game as well, it wasn't very intense as other teams. So 2 free throws converted. Their score now 15-4 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. Wadadli Elites has the ball on offense. They're in what would appear to be a 4-out, 1-in offensive set. And here it is, a long three-pointer there by number 14, who is Tikwar Brody, but he is unsuccessful. Number 9, Jacqueline Hodge, brings it over the half for the BVI. Ball signal to the BVI Skillful Ballers.
And that was tipped out of bounds by Tiquan Brody, number 14. And him along with Zachariah played quite well yesterday evening. So let's see if they can put up some sort of fight for this evening's game.
Yes, Fahid, jab step, drives middle. Jab steps, goes to the basket. Unfortunately, he doesn't connect. The big man gets the rebound. But BVI is in a semi-full court pressure here as they challenge the guard coming over and then relax. Here's number 2, Zachariah, to the wing. Number 27, Davis, on the baseline, spinning out of the baseline. The ball now back in the center of the court. Here's number 14, Brody, trying to get that basket. And I think the conversion.
Tipped in by Adams.
Number 48.
Yes, tipped in by Adams.
Yes, Lopez Adams, about 6'6", for the Wadadli Elites converting there. Here's number 9 for BVI. Center court, ball bounced off the leg, but Zachariah is trying to get it in, and here comes Antoine Robinson for the BVI with the steal. Long 3 in transition, and the ball is in the hands of number 10, who is blocked, but he gets back that rebound.
My question, guys, how do you stop Antoine Robinson? Because last night with an impressive 44 points and keeps driving inside, and variation of shots from the 3-point line and stuff. How do you stop a player like that, Coach?
Well, you would try and keep a body on him first, and try keep him from getting all those passes, because he's the go-to guy. So keep a body on him, make him frustrated, make it difficult for him, guard him very tightly. So to get the ball to him, they cannot use that option. They have to use another option, which would force him to change his game, and maybe you can get the edge at some point in a game like that.
What I'd recommend for Mr. Robinson is to keep fresh legs on him all the time. So whichever defender we're using, if it's a defender with long hands, or if it's an extremely athletic defender, we'll also
tipped in again
there by Lopez Adams for the Wadadli Elites. But yes, for Antoine Robinson, we definitely would put a lengthy defender on him and have that rotation going quickly. Here's the BVI, number 4, driving to the basket, and an and-one situation there as he converts 2 points, opportunity for a 3-point play.
And the BVI are taking advantage of the youthfulness of Lopez Adams. I think that's probably his second or third, and this is only the first quarter. Yeah. So they're driving to the board, drawing the foul from him, because these younger, it's his second, and having to in the first quarter, you're on risky grounds already. But his presence, Adams, he tipped in 2 rebounds here. He's needed on the court also, so the coach needs to speak to him, get him back into the way that he wants. And down goes number 27, that's Davis, the guard. Seemed to have twisted his ankle. So let's see, we've got a referee's break. The physio is heading to the player, and let's see what happens.
Yes, referee's timeout, 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first quarter, and BVI has put the Wadadli Elites in a bonus situation here. So because of the number of drives going to the basket and the style of Pele by the BVI, you're seeing that they are already now in the bonus and will be able to go to the free throw line anytime a foul is committed. Meanwhile, we're looking at Davis, and physio Kenton Weeks is working on him to see the level of damage that he's received there on that right ankle. I want to say special good night to our sponsors, Government of Montserrat, of course, Sarah Bank of Montserrat, Caribbean Alliance, Ministry of Sports, and the entire working team, to make this facility function this evening and be in the condition it's been in. I have to say a special good night to them for the hard work thus
That's
far.
the Ministry of Sports?
Absolutely.
And the MABA team.
And the
Yes.
MABA team. Okay. Well done.
Yes.
Kudos to the whole management team for the MABA putting together something of this type of magnitude, showing up. Hopefully going forward we can have more teams coming to Montserrat, safest place in the world, as we enter back into the
remainder of the first quarter. And number 14, Mr. Brody for Antigua answering the call and putting up a three-pointer there. Here's Fahey getting it to Antoine Robinson with jab states, pump fakes on the baseline and kissing it off the glass. And that's a lot of fundamental moves being executed in the series.
Yes, and if you've watched him throughout the games, you'll see that he's so quick. He usually leaves the opponent on the ground. His speed and his control. He usually so you got to be really a very good defender. Very good shot by that's Zachariah.
Yes, bringing the score now to 21-13, and Wadadli Elites getting closer, a bit closer. And here is the BVI slowing down the offensive attack, waiting for the Wadadli Elites to get calm and then going on the attack. Here is Antoine Robinson crossing over, getting the ball through his legs. Goes right there underneath the basket.
Four defenders. Through four defenders.
Through four Wadadli Elite defenders.
And getting his balance, off balance as well, getting inside of there, coming on the baseline, driving and getting up.
But what I've realized, I've seen this extra confidence in the elites. They know that the BVI are tired. Yes. They know they can have an edge. It's only the first quarter and the BVI is not really leaving them behind. No. They're holding their own.
Absolutely, and no game is won in the first quarter. You have 4 quarters and you have to play through each one. Here you see Seraphim for Wadadli Elites, light number 3, bringing the score now to 19-23. And BVI still not phased. They're cruising over, they're not panicking. They're using experience, and you can see that they're a very experienced team. Here comes Brody for Wadadli Elite. Driving, missing the backboard, pump fake under the basket, and a conversion
Zachariah
by number 2, Zachariah. And Wadadli now in a full court press as they are working the BVI offense, making them work a little bit harder. Here's Antoine Robinson driving, and a foul committed there by number 35.
Robinson goes to the line.
Yes.
So it's a 2-point game.
Just like that.
The first quarter.
Is that 34 seconds on the clock?
34 seconds left in the first quarter. So a timeout call there by, looks like Antigua, or Wadadli Elites rather.
Yes, and they're figuring it out. They're realizing they can actually have a great night this evening.
Yes. And they definitely need that win tonight.
Yes, to boost their confidence.
And they can prepare. So we have the semi-finals.
So we have 4 days of basketball. And now on the 5th day is going to be the championships. And I think everybody is kind of just waiting to see how the brackets are going to look at this point.
Can we go forward and you ask the finals? Can we go? Can we do that?
I will not forecast any finals this evening. But what I'm going to tell you is, I know for sure whoever is ranked number 1 should play number 4, and number 2 shall play number 3.
All right.
Right? however the ranking lines up. But it's been a good play so far, and I think the guys are showing us the best of what they have, and we thank them for taking up the opportunity to come to Montserrat and of course showcase these skill sets. We would like to say a special good night to all the territories who are watching online on the GIU live link, and of course the ZJB who was broadcasting us and doing a fantastic job over the last few days. So here we have Antoine Robinson at the free throw line, 2 dribbles, lines up for a shot, hits the front of the rim.
And that's rare. That's rare for him to miss from the free throw line. So I'm wondering if, as you say, if it was tired legs and muscles, you're kicking in at this moment, coach. So you have to keep an eye on that. Or is
even if they're tired, it's muscle memory at this point, because everything is just about repetition and execution. And if you miss a shot, you have to be able to forgive yourself and move on. Here come Wadadli Elites. Mr. Brody now controlling the pace with the ball. Dribbling, getting to the center of the court. A long 3 there. A long rebound. Fahi gets the ball and they're going to bring it over. Here's Fahi getting it up the court. He's dribbling, waiting for the defender to put some pressure on. Antoine Robinson has the ball and he's going to get ready to drive. 2 guards are on him. Fahi tries to pass fake and Tyson cut to the basket and he's still trying to pass the ball on the baseline. Turnover there, very real for the BVI skillful ballers.
Yes, in the inside of the key, he was between the mind of shooting or passing, and he thought passing would have been the better option, and the other offensive guy didn't read that one. We see this mistake perpetuating in the games where Antigua has the advantage and they are taking 3-pointers.
Yes.
Same similarities to yesterday evening with Montserrat. You need to take the ball to the board and just challenge the guys.
Just for our listeners, I will remind them that when we say Antigua, we are talking about the Wadadli Elites, because the Wadadli Elites, in truth of the fact, is not a national team, but it's a club team that have taken up the challenge to come to Montserrat for this invitational. Similar to the BVI, where the Skillful Ballers is a team that has been comprised of players from different teams. And
yes, they're all representatives of those islands.
Absolutely.
Once you travel,
I think they are ambassadors to their country, and they're happy to be known as the Antigua team who are playing in this league.
Right. So it's been a good first quarter thus far.
Yes.
What do you see happening in the second quarter, Coach Kevin?
Second quarter, as we look, we can see that the transitioning on the court needs to step up some more. You see a while ago the double teaming our Antoine Robinson there, and they forced the error. Now he had to pass it instead of driving inside of the key. So now he had to pass, and you see a turnover. So let's see if the Wadadli Elite can step up with that some more, understanding their job inside, and even showing how to beat the BVI skillful ballers.
Coach Daly, you've been an expert at working with teams with small numbers. In the last league, you had a GS7 and they had not a large team, but they were able to maximize numbers. What do you think the BVI is going to pull to maximize energy and execute going forward?
Well, the BVI over the past 3 minutes of the game, they started committing some errors. Not because they were unforced, but because Antigua had turned up the pressure on them. So now they have to decipher how do we get through without having these errors and keep maintaining the lead. So they're going to be trying to be playing more of a serious game, more of a harder game now, because they don't need any more errors. They want, those 2 or 3 last turnovers from the BVI are really keeping them back, because Antigua is capitalizing. The elites are capitalizing.
Indeed. 7:26 on the hour. It's into the second quarter, 9 minutes and 50 seconds left. If you're on island looking for some entertainment, we're inviting you down to the Multipurpose Sports Complex to see the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association Under 26 Invitational Tournament, where you have a showcase between BVI, Skillful Ballers, and Wadadli Elites in the first matchup. Coming up next, your Montserrat Shamrocks will be taking on the Sugar Boys from Sweet Sugar City, St. Kitts, and that promises to be an exciting game. So we have a travel on the court, and the ball will remain with the BVI Skillful Ballers. Skillful Ballers are coached by Mr. Roland Norman, and he's doing 2 roles. He is the manager and the coach of that team.
And the elites are feeling the pressure because there's another opportunity for a turnover. Robinson holds onto the ball. Faye now gets the pass, draws back for the shot, gets partially blocked. Number 2 is tied up with Faye. It's a jump ball situation. We got a 1-point lead from the BVI Skillful Ballers.
And definitely they're going after the loose balls, and that is what coaches are looking for. Players who are willing to turn up the intensity.
And there's some extra contact between number 1, BVI, and number 2. The pressure is on now. Robinson goes in, and there's a kicking. There's a bit of a hustle and tussle, and
that's what it's about.
It's a jump ball.
It's about getting after the loose balls. Who wants the game more? Yes, it's going to be a jump ball. A team will be awarded, but the only way you're going to get the opportunity to get that ball is to get after it on the floor. I commend both teams for having that hustle this evening.
And what I love right there, you saw everyone smiling. There were no animosity. They got up, get into the game, and they're going again.
Here's Antoine Brody trying to get it to Mr. Serafin, but Fahi for BVI stole it. And he is number 9. Coming to life now in the second quarter for the BVI. He's Jaquan Hodge, and he's been stepping up every game ever since his teammate was injured the first night. Here's Zachariah driving. Oh, he dips his shoulder there and makes some contact at the top of the key with Antoine Robinson, and he's questioning why did he get that call, but definitely you would have seen the contact initiated there by Mr. Zachariah for Wadadli Elites.
We have a substitute coming in. It's 27. Is that 27? Jaden Andrew.
Going in for
Mr.
Brody.
Davis.
Wanda Davis going in for Brody.
Yes. So they're switching out the guards, keeping some fresh legs, as we discussed in the break, on Antoine. And let's see what happens. Here's Zachariah. He's looking to drive again. Hodge bounce pass. And now 35 for Wadadli Elites. Trying to get it across to Davis, but the potato was a little hot. He missed it just now. Ball awarded to the BVI Skillful Ballers.
Full court press here from the Elites.
Full court pressure. Here is number 27 for Wadadli Elites, trying to keep up.
Look at the skill, look at the shot, oh, look at the movement.
Dribble, driving to the basket, and I see a foul there called by referee Jamal Wade. Mr. Davis into the book.
That's number 27.
For the Wadadli Elites. Hodge will get the ball outside for BVI, gets it to Fahi, who does a jump stop and takes a 3-pointer. But instead of getting that rebound and holding it secure, slipped out of the hands there of number 34, and BVI gets another opportunity with 11 seconds on the clock.
Yes, well, as I said, they'll be playing quite hard because they're getting the pressure, and they'll be fighting for every ball, and they've lost that. That's a missed shot. We've got Davis down, coming at the top of the key, passes out to 34 on the 3-point line. Bounces off the ring, rebound by Mr. Tyson. And that's what they do not want to have happening, but you can see they're tired, they want to get that ball over. And number 34, Dominic Anthony, lays that one in, bringing the score 25 Elites, 26 Skillful Ballers. Faye now with the ball, top of the key. He's a bit clear, going to the ball, and he lays it in.
He walk right around and get it inside with that shot.
We call that one coast to coast.
And the coach.
And a good playing by Mr. Hodge. Good steal.
Who sticks with it, even though he
back to Hodge. Now Davis coming down, and he goes to the middle.
Fearless.
Tyson pulls back, and he blaze that one in like it was meant for him. We've got Robinson under then. Who's held? Who's held? And his power is just showing. However, I don't think Antigua is quite upset with that because Davis is trying his best to keep him up.
And as you notice as well, Genzel and David, you see in the corner you have a fan base for the BVI Skillful Ballers. So I think now is a good time to choose your corner, know where you should sit when you're in the arena and scream, because you don't want to be anywhere in that area when those fans are doing their thing.
That's a good observation, Kenford. But I definitely think skillful ballers are going to be slow in this first half and save their energy for what's coming next in the third quarter. Here is the Wadadli Elites bringing the ball up the court. Here's Mr. Davis, the point guard, who is getting the ball to the center, swings it across to Mr. Serafin, who tries to under the basket pass. If I was Serafin, I would go to the basket, being about 5 feet or 7 feet away from the hoop, but he tried to pass, turnover caused. Here comes BVI, guard, Mr. Fahi, has the ball walking it up the court, 18 seconds in the shot clock. He's guarded by the Wadadli Elites big man. Here's Robinson Antoine, lining up for a shot, he misses.
And you realize that they've changed the point from Robinson to Fahi. So Robinson wouldn't be pressured, or he saved his energy. Good strategic play by the BVI
They
team.
did that last night as well, and as you noticed, last night the foul trouble inside, they had their players playing outside of the key instead of inside. So we know that they cannot receive any contact and cannot.
Good block by Serafin.
Yeah.
Very good, clear block.
Watch it.
Yes, and it's a bit of a, you know, self-congratulation.
All in the
But
sport.
Tyson is not going to have that. He tries to pass. Hodge having out at the top of the key. He sees Fahy at the back. He was quite open just now, missed it. And they are struggling for the rebound, a bit disoriented. However, they put that in, and the shot clock went off just before the shot. There's no shot has been called. The score stays at 27 Elites, 31 BVI. Shot clock violation.
The basket would have to count because the ball touched the rim. As a result, the shot clock will be reset to 15 and the points were awarded to the skillful ballers. Score now 33-27. Here are the Wadadli Elites. Here's Zachariah, number 2, for the Wadadli Elites, driving to the center of the court, trying to get it to the cup. It's the back iron, and the power forward for BVI gets the ball. Antoine Robinson trying to get that ball in, and he just shuffles and gets that ball over his left. He's left-handed, and people forget he drives right, finishes left. So 2 points again for the Elites from the BVI.
I see a new player, Shaheen Amadi.
Steal as Antoine Robinson is fouled, and Davis again goes into the book. He's racking up quite a bit of fouls there, and he could be in trouble before the end of this half. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you're joining us on the live stream, you're listening to the Montserrat Under 26 Invitational, where we have 4 teams contesting for the championship. This is night number 3, and we promise that the games are getting better and better and better. Next up, Montserrat Shamrocks versus the Sugar Boys from St. Kitts, and man, are they ready after that game with Antigua last night. They have something to prove, and they're going to come out and try to test Montserrat's medal. What do you think is going to happen there, Mr. Andre Daly?
I think it's going to be a very interesting game. I mean, it solidifies the positions in the standings. So if Montserrat wins, they'll be in a better position. Probably they'll still have to play them again tomorrow evening. However, if Montserrat loses, then we would probably fall. Probably not as far down as Antigua. It depends on what this game's saying, but it's kind of a do-or-die game this evening. Montserrat, to be in a better position for a good championship run, is the win is needed.
The win is definitely needed against the Sugar Boys. You have young players inside the explosive Chavez Belborda, who last night scored 20 points and 4 assists, and he's a hot wire as a hot player inside of the for the St. Kitts Sugar Boys. So let's see, and our very own.
I hear all what you guys saying about the St. Kitts Sugar Boys. When I'm rooting for my Shamrocks, I want to see my Shamrocks this evening really put on the show. It's anybody's tournament because it's 4 teams. But I know the guys are going to come out electric this evening, so I'm looking forward to a fantastic match.
So how many of the Shamrocks will we see tonight? Are we seeing injuries? Are we seeing the full squad?
I am not at liberty to discuss the full details of the Shamrocks lineup, but I can tell you whoever shows up this evening is definitely going to bring the show. So here's BVI trying to get that ball, but Wadadli Elite's pushing the pace, trying to get a quick basket here, connects and pushes it back out to a guard who's driving to the key, misses that shot, and Hodge for BVI collects the rebound. Long pass to Fahid, who's up the court, and Antigua's double teaming Fahid, bounce pass to Hodge, who's going to the glass with fundamentals, back square, trying to get his left hand there on the glass.
You notice something, Jenzo?
Tell me.
Mr. Robinson is not on the court, so they play with 4 players. And he had just re-entered the court, like he went for a bathroom break, and they did well, getting the foul, drawing the foul, yeah.
So that's the 4 on number 27. And Robinson has another leg band. If you notice, he has an additional leg band on his legs.
Yes, an additional bandage there on Mr. Robinson, but once the game starts, you can start with 5. After that, you can play with 4. So even if you see someone gets fouled out, that does not necessarily mean the game will stop. So here is the Wadadli Elite, surfing on the glass, big man.
Big pose up inside, turning.
But as we look at the score, it's 37-29 in favor of the BVI Skillful Ballers. Here comes Fahid driving to the key, takes a jump shot, soft hands, rebound there by the big man for the Wadadli Elite, who gets it to Nevis, who's going to try to nice patience. Nice patience there.
I'm still looking for the 2 players. We wonder if they went down to somewhere down a little bit to get something, ice cream or something, Coach Daly.
Here comes Hodge, top of the key. He's handling the ball now. Skips it across to number 10. He takes a shot and rebound by Fahid. Throws his body in there. And Tyson trying to get the tip back. And Fahid gets the ball once again. So offensive rebounds there by the BVI team, who is led by Antoine Robinson. 2 seconds on the shot clock. And ball now.
Congratulate the elites for pressuring the ball, being patient, and keeping the opponents contained. So if you're watching, you see that Robinson he's drawn back. This is only the second quarter. He's drawn back. He's tired. He can't keep up with the guys. He's on one side with the other 4 players trying to make it through without him. So the Antigua team psychologically should be thinking, let's go for it. Let's try and take down the lead and even get a lead by the end of the first half.
There's a saying that says, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. And I'm warning you this evening, do not get excited too early and think that because you see only 5 players, you're only playing against 5.
Well, I think
space and IQ within those 5 players, and I think that is why they have been topping these teams thus far in the tournament.
Well, I choose to disagree here. I think Montserrat have a big toolbox of players and we didn't use them. Where was Robin? Where was Penko? Where was Stevel? Where were all these guys yesterday evening? They were on the bench watching.
I think I started talking about the BVI and Wadadli game I'm watching now. Just want to make sure we're talking about the same game. All right, so 3 minutes and 41 seconds here gone in the second quarter. You're listening to some live commentary down here at the Multipurpose Sports Center, where we are blessed in Montserrat to have once again put on a tournament for the viewing pleasure of our not only nationals here in Montserrat, but for the Leeward Islands as we broadcast across the nation and into the diaspora, where you have our fans and well-wishers across the globe who are watching. So, Mr. Daly, what's happening on the court right now?
We've got Serafin. He's just made 1 free throw of his 2, bringing the score closer, 5-point lead, 32-37. BVI Skillful Ballers in the lead. We got Faye down, coming down. Robinson calling for the ball. He thinks he can get, but Faye passes to And pass is
Very, very
intercepted by
very good
Davis.
defense by the Wadadli elites.
And even though Davis has 4 fouls, they keep him on the court.
Yes, because he's a catalyst for the defense. And you see Davis is fronting the post. That's something that they use often when you have a skillful player on the court who is very lethal on the offensive attack. If he's in the post, you must front him so that he cannot get that ball. Here's Fahy darting down the center of the court. He pulls back the ball, gets it to Tyson, who pump fakes, jab steps, takes a shot.
Way off. And Davis is doing such a good job keeping Robinson away from the ball. I remember in my analysis earlier, and I was telling you that's the way you stop him. Yes. And he's been stopped right in front of our faces.
Here's Brody trying a shot there, but he's unsuccessful. Antoine Robinson in transition. Ooh! Collects some contact under the basket, and you know that's his play. That has been his operation manual all tournament long.
And look at him, he's smiling.
Oh yeah, that's
he's having fun.
He's having fun. Because he's
He's
having his way.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He's been kept quiet for a good 2 to 3 minutes, I think, and now he has the chance to explode going down the court. And he has been successful there because he drawed a foul. But as you said, Coach Daly, that's the way to quiet, action-packed Antoine Robinson. I have enough respect for him coming into this tournament. I have seen what he has to offer. And now, the Shamrock, Montserrat Shamrock guys, we need to go forward now and execute our game plan for this evening so we can meet some of these guys in the final.
Definitely. That would be, a perfect way to redeem the situation. Meeting them in the finals and showing them what we're really made of. So we've got Robinson tempting on the line, waiting for the referee to just clear a bit of wet spot away from the ground. We've got 2 minutes 42 left in the second quarter, going into the halftime. Would there be any halftime events this evening?
The sponsor, Sarah, and several others, I think OSC, John Osborne's gas station, will be giving away several gifts and trinkets. And I think Flo as well will be giving away some items for the halftime this evening. So persons, if you're out there, we'll probably have some half-court shots, some free throws for the younger ones, and that persons can win a few gifts. Antoine Robinson at the line, he converts. Basket good. Here comes the Wadadli elites. Davis has the ball, brings it over the half, signals to the guard to clear out so he can attack from the right side of the court. Gets it back to center court, attacking. Here's Brody, jab step, pulls it back to a crossover, gets it to Seraphin, who pump fakes, gets the ball behind the glass, no foul called, and ball awarded to Skillful ballers for the 2 minutes 24 second mark in the second quarter.
I noticed Seraphin tonight, he's very quiet. He's popping up now and then, but he's quiet tonight, so I think there's something in the locker for him this evening as well. I hope that they're using him and he's just taking himself, pacing himself, because he's very famous for foul trouble, and he spins inside, he goes up strong, he's been rejected, and he went up strong, delivering. So
yes, good rebounding for himself, very good. The BVI, they are keeping the pressure on. However, what we've got a steal here, waiting for Davis. Davis has the ball at the three-point line, and he grabs his own rebound, drives to the middle, and does he draw the contact? Yes, he does. He just draw the contact, and he's going to the line.
Look at his teammates rushing in, giving him that support, saying, yes, well done. So they're coming, so we just hope that they continue on this path to put the skillful ballers under that pressure, and as much as possible take their game plan away from them.
I will also observe at this time that 1 minute 40 seconds has left in the second quarter, and the BVI elites have the Wadadli elites in the bonus situation, so 5 fouls are committed. If anybody on the Wadadli side commits a foul, where BVI will go back to the cherry stripe as well. So where we have Davis leading the attack for Wadadli this evening, he must remind his players to control the amount of fouls. And here we see BVI in the attack three-point attempt by Mr. Antoine Robinson. Miss. And here comes Davis, the catalyst, the heart of the Wadadli elites, who skips it across to Seraphine. But a steal by Fahey, and BVI trying to bring the ball up the court here, approaching the 1 minute mark in the half. Steal by Davis for Wadadli elites. Basket is good. Nice little body check into Tyson, who's 6'9", and finishes the basket. Here's Hodge. He's guarded by two guards, and he's going all the way. Looks like gets it to Tyson. Nice finish off the glass. 2-point conversion for.
And we're seeing this talent of the skillful ballers working without Robinson. And this shows that their depth, they do have good depth, regardless to they having a superstar player as he would seem to be.
Last night I saw young Jaquan Hodge stepping up as well inside, doing his thing. And as you mentioned, the fact that it's all around, it's not just one player, you know. Antoine is explosive in his play, but I think that little niggling injury on his right foot is causing. He's a little off tonight. I don't know if it's the fact that he's injured, but let's see what he has to offer. But just a little coming off of topic, I'd like to say well done to all the Argentine fans today for finally, again, we're in the finals for the 2022. So
remind our listeners which finals they're in, because some people are not familiar.
Oh, yes, the World Cup football, where Argentina, I'm a strong Argentine fan, so we're in the finals. So we await France or Morocco. And if Morocco goes through, that's history, an African Arab team making it to the finals.
So I take it you're looking for Argentina versus Morocco?
No, it would be good for me and Africa, for Africa as a nation, but whosoever may come. Yes.
Well noted, Coach Kenford, as we return courtside, as we see the last 44 seconds of this half, where BVI takes on the Wadadli Elites. Inbound here by Davis. Gets the ball to a jump shooter on the three-point line.
They win it back.
And they get the steal. They're bringing the ball up. Tyson
Check
goes
10
up to the block.
by Tyson.
Big block there by Tyson, reminding the players that, hey, he's still the big man on the court, and this is his house. Here's Hodge for BVI, bringing it over the half. 33 seconds left in the half. Hodge crossover, looking for Tyson. On the post, another crossover. Attacking the basket, spinning, using the left hand. He's getting support there by his teammates. They're looking for a jump ball, and they're trapping. Here is Wadadli Elite. Davis going center, going to the basket. And Seraphine collects the rebound and gets it to Brody for a three. And Tyson collects that rebound as well. Here comes in trouble Antoine Robinson looking for that three-pointer. Gets his rebound, but misses. What a half of basketball we've just seen.
36-41, Elites 36, and the Skillful Ballers 41. So it's a second half. We see an exciting game, Coach. And in the studios now and then you'll hear some interviews going. I think today we should have the injured player from BVI Skillful Ballers, and we should have some halftime entertainment, so you can come on down to the Little Bay multi-purpose complex and win yourself something good for the Christmas. I think it's J.O., John Husband's gas service, and one of our platinum sponsors, Sarah, to give away some prizes for the 2022 Invitational on the 26th, and I should say MABA League. And I say, on behalf of the MABA team, I say thank you very much for this opportunity. And the showcasing of our young talents also, young talents across the Leeward Islands.
As you say that, it has been the dream and the aspiration of the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association through the years to show talent, not only local talent, but this is the third of several tournaments we would have held in the last 10-year period. So going forward, we see ourselves as an incubator for not only the young men on the island, but we'll probably be starting some women training for children as well. So MABA has that vision to keep that energy going and keep the training so that we can develop our players and of course give them opportunities, education and of course professional sport.
And also I like to commend the coverage that we're having as well. I think I got a call from a friend of mine in Israel saying that he heard my voice, and I'm like, no, it wasn't me. He said, I can't forget that voice. So I'm saying, well done. We have a lot of silent listeners. We cannot see the message board at this moment, but I would like to say hello to everyone out there, near and afar. I say we're reaching.
Absolutely, and special good night to our partners, media coverage. I see Discover Montserrat's in the house, DS Media so is in the house, and of course the entire MABA fraternity, the former players, former national players that would have played in the early 2000s, in the 90s, and of course in the 80s. Special good night to all the former managers, the former presidents. I cannot come here and not say good night to persons like Mr. Randolph Lewis, and of course Mr. Gilmore Williams, President and Vice President of Basketball Operations on the island. And then I will go back a bit further to reminisce about the good years of Mr. Dip Wade, who was also a president. So we say salutes to all these men that have served thus far.
Okay. And in a minute we will have an interview with one of the players here from the Sugar Boys. So we'll ask him to step in.
All right, no problem. I'm going to allow him to sit here.
So yeah, if you're not here, get here. We're here now at the
confident. The court was tricky at first, but we managed to get back and feel it out and be better and get more grip and all kind of things.
No, Tikwad, I want you to take me through your team and yourself. What was the preparation like walking into the tournament? Take me a few weeks behind, a few weeks ago. How was it preparing for this competition? Did you, well, what was it like?
Well, we know it's a running team, so we had to make sure we fit, make sure we know what we're doing. So we had to like pick up mentally and then physically after.
And then my final question to you, Tikwan, is that both Montserrat and St. Kitts have won a game and they've lost a game. So ahead of tonight's game, what's the mentality of you and the team? What mindset are you guys going into with night 3, the Sugar Boys versus the Shamrocks?
Just come from last game and put it into this tonight's games and play hard, play physical, because we know they're going to come hard as possible.
All right, Tikwan, thank you very much for joining us here in the booth. Wishing you and your team all the best for tonight, and I hope you have a successful and an injury-free game tonight.
Thank you very much.
Blessings.
Well done, Tikwan.
So there you have it, guys. The captain of the Sugar Boys. That was Tikwan. Tikwan Rogers of the Sugar Boys. That's number 5. Tikwan Rogers of the Sugar Boys. Pardon me. But here we have it. This is the third quarter of the night 3 first game. This is the BVI Skillful Ballers versus the Wadadli Elites. So far, what's your view on the game?
I think
I joined late.
Yes, the BVI skillful ballers. I see that they've slowed down in their play, but the Antigua and Wadadli Elites, I have to give them that kudos because they have devised a plan, and as you can see, young Davis popping down a 3. So now it's a 39-41 game in favor of the
Wadadli Elites.
Wadadli Elites. And as I was saying before, the Wadadli Elites, they have devised a plan to take sorry, I was looking at the play and it's down. To take Mr. Antoine Robinson out of the game. So someone else have to step up tonight because he's very quiet. I don't know, as I mentioned to the coach Dale, if it's the nibbling injury that he has received. Yes. Yes, David.
So
take it.
The game continues. We've got 40. That's that's 48. Adams back in the game. We've got Davis in the game. We've got Brody.
Adam,
we've got
Lopez,
Omar,
Adams,
and Serafin for Antigua Elites against the BVI 5 skillful ballers.
Okay. So nowadays, inbound pass from the outside. Yeah. And it's with see there.
The BVI and passes to Robinson, drives the shot. Mitchum rebounds, puts
and
it
he's up.
And he makes it. Score is 41 Elites, 45 skillful ballers. Surfing is driving through the middle, spins.
Ooh, what a spin.
Finds himself in the middle, passes it to Adams, who fails to convert. And Tyson throws away the ball, unforced error. Number 14, Brody drives through, misses, grabs his rebound and throws it off. Mitchum ball stays with Antigua. You see the BVI team out of it.
Yeah.
They're walking, they're trying to keep up.
Yeah, it's a completely different team from last night. And
Yes,
as I
yes.
was asking if it's the fatigue, if no,
it's setting in. It's
setting in, and
it is setting in. They're struggling to. Good steal by Robinson. He still got some energy, and we've got Hodge controlling the ball at the top of the key. We've got Bodie on him. Screen. He's clear now. Passes to Robinson, who passes now to Tyson in the middle. Turns. Does he convert? Drops his rebound. Tries again. And it's Antigua ball being tied up a bit. Number 23. However, he's passing it to Serafin, who drives to the middle, gets held back a bit, no call, and that's 2 more points for Serafin, moving the score now into a 2-point range.
Yes. And I say, as I mentioned before, there's a difference in the Wadadli Elites. Keeping quiet young Robinson, and although he's not really out of the game, he's still orchestrating things verbally.
Yes. He's doing what they're saying, the bit of trash talking.
Trash talking, yes.
Yes.
Is that the line? So now we have. Is that the line? Number?
But that's Tyson.
Tyson.
Yes, he was fouled in the middle by.
I think it was
Adams.
It was an one, so I think he goes for 1.
Yes,
Huh?
yeah. No, 2. He missed. I think he missed the shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coach Daly, for our guys tonight, he converted, so he had his 1 shot. For as we can see far left, if you're looking far left, you see our M&I Shamrock boys. Kind of feeling you think they have going into this game against the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys? What's the feel you think that's going on? To the players.
Knowing these guys, they love basketball. They love playing. What they probably the weight of winning is probably on their shoulders now. So they're all feeling a bit tense. And hopefully when they get onto the court, they shake off a bit of that tenseness and get into what they love doing, that's playing basketball, and seeing this tournament through. It's only the regular time of the tournament. You still could get a good space in the playoffs. So I think they should just be feeling, ready to go, trying to get into the groove of it, shake off last night. Last night's gone, and tonight's a different challenge, different people, and this is what we've always wanted, different challenges and different people.
We might see one in here to Robinson. There was a pushing. You have to mind himself, mind. There's no technical, and still in words, and they're still doing it. Him and Zachariah, and it was one, and Coach Jeff Lane having a personal word with him now, and I think some professionalism is needed, because this is the first time I've seen this type of behavior from Robinson. So I'm wondering if now it's working from the Wadadli elites, getting into his head, because
it's a two-pronged approach, because he's catching his breath, the coach is on the side, he's upset also, and he's getting himself pumped up to get another basket.
Very, very good dribble there by Antoine. Very skillful, I must say. And I think that whatever they had in between that moment there.
I hope he's not injured.
Yes, and he stays down.
Stays down. He don't normally stay down. So there's something, and coach is talking to the officials and saying protect his player. And I just hope that the momentum of him going up to the basket, and there was no soft cushion for him to land on. So I think it's one of those ones.
Well, this whole league has been no easy gives.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So if he hasn't been called for a foul, he's gonna stay there. It's a strategy. He's buying time.
Okay.
It's just always he is psychologically advanced in basketball, so he is trying to control the guys. That foul that he committed just before taking it. It was a deliberate. It's not their normal play. It's because they're getting a bit weary, and now they have to try alternative techniques to keep
going.
Yeah, to keep ahead.
And do you think BVI is a bit laid back now that they have 2 wins on their side? This game doesn't really matter to them as much. What do you think? You think it's a strategy of taking it a bit easy, or do you think they are just not? And a 3-pointer by Antoine again, very dominant, very dominant.
And look, he threw that up, and he looked straight into the eyes. Is it Zachariah? Was he looking at Zachariah? Yes. Is it Zachariah? He looked up at his opponent, like he's saying, take that.
Yeah.
Let him talk.
In a span of a few seconds and a few delays, BVI once again has a 9-point lead.
Yes. As it was.
So the ball is now in Zachariah's hands, and he fumbles that. Is that a foul?
Yes. Fa'i. I see our experienced official, Mr. Jeff Lane, showing his professionalism there throughout. Giving that call inbound too. Number
That's
23.
First.
Yes. Omar goes up, and that's a well executed 3-pointer.
I think Brody's very efficient from the perimeter. Even yesterday, he knocked down a couple crucial threes. Even though they did not get the dub yesterday, Brody definitely did get a lot of important shots for his team.
And that's a 4-point play by Antoine Robinson, and he has come alive in such short span.
I think this reminds me of yesterday, around the same moment when BVI converted a number of threes that basically took home the win for them. I think this is taking me back to yesterday. This is taking me back. Yesterday, same time, same player, same team. They're doing the exact same thing, and
just before we had that spurt of play, you were asking me how do I think the BVI is feeling, and I think they are a bit worried. Yes. They're a bit worried because the intensity of the games haven't slowed down, and their numbers have remained the same. So they are a bit worried that, being good performers, they're outrunning themselves and they won't be able to put up a good fight in the finals.
No, Coach Daly, Antigua saw when Montserrat was not able to get BVI into foul trouble. Do you think they are applying that strategy, and how well do you think, if they are applying, how well do you think they are applying that strategy to get BVI in the foul trouble so that one of the players could get fouled out?
No, they haven't been applying that strategy this evening. I think they're more trying to keep fresh legs on Robinson and keep Robinson contained rather than attacking the baskets and drawing those fouls, because they're not getting those easy fouls. So, and most times they attack the basket, it turns over the ball. So you see them trying the outside game or the mid-range game and keeping the pressure, keeping Robinson away from the ball on the offense. And we've got 5 with the ball at the top of the key. Robinson now, 3-pointer, front of the ring, rebound, number 3, and Zachariah arms up the court and puts his head down, puts up the ball.
And nice floater, beautiful floater
the
there.
The referee has called for Zachariah just to keep his composure. Scores now 50, Antigua 56, BVI, and
here we have Hodge on the drive. Beautiful layup, gets it in. Very crafty, very crafty. Something that you would see, them practicing in the game. I think they're very skillful with that layup.
Yes, and also Brody is keeping up that attack.
Definitely,
Hodge is a very good
finisher,
a very good guard, and he's not afraid to go to the board. So
definitely,
he's a very
his off-ball movement is as well.
And Serafin takes that out of the air, tells Brody, go back. BVI steps on the line, and the ball is now in Antigua's hand with a 6-point lead. Antigua 52, BVI 58.
I see Antoine talking to his teammate. Where was the cover? Where was that screen just now? And he's asking him, yes, I asked for the screen and you weren't there. So there's a turnover now.
Well, the ball rolled off BVI legs. Ball stays with Antigua, the elites. We've got Zachariah inbounding to number 23, Omar. Drives through, gets picked away, easily stripped by Robinson. Hardly any effort. Now Robinson comes back at the top of the key. Would they press him here or do they give him space?
They give him the line, and you don't want to give a player that's so explosive that space. And I think the Wadadli elites are losing that game plan now. And a little tussle going up. What's that? A foul call on Zachariah. There's a foul call on Zachariah.
And the ball is staying with the ballers, the skillful ballers. We've got just about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter, and I think this game is going to go down to the wire, down to the fourth quarter, down to the final minutes.
Yes.
Because Antigua is not letting go, and BVI is not giving in. We've got BVI inbounding the ball, and it's knocked back out. Ball stays with the BVI.
Yes, and we're asking everyone in the diaspora to tune in. And that's a reverse layup, he missed. And Zachariah goes with the ball, going down the court, going inside the paint, getting up, and there was a foul. Foul by, is it Jordan Hodge?
Yes, it was
Contact,
fouled by
yeah.
Hodge.
Yes.
That's his second.
And there's a timeout called from the BVI Skillful Ballers bench.
Well, let me ask this question. This is important. I realized tonight that, and you would be able to give me your assessment of it. Knowing that the BVI Skillful Ballers only have 5 players, that are active because the other one is injured. I realized that they've been taking advantage of the timeouts.
Yes.
and even from since last night, being able to rest their players to make sure that every time they get back on the court, they're explosive. That's something that I picked up. Give me your take as you're seeing the coach of the BVI elites from a coaching standpoint. What is your assessment of him?
Listening to his interview this morning and watching how they approach the game from night one with when they played their first game, and you said something that's on point. The time management on the court and off the court is on point. Very, very good. He's very smart, and as you can see now, the players, they have adapted into this philosophy. You see Hodge coming down. If he's explosive, he comes down. Once he's over the half court, takes his time, and then in no quick time, you see a burst of energy, and it goes and comes as much as possible. So very clever coaching, and players, you can see they're having fun as well. So they have adopted that philosophy, and as coach said, he walks with at least 9 players every time, so they know the role. I see Robinson with his 3-pointer of the evening again, so it's now a 61-54 in favor of the skillful ballers. You have Zachariah going up for the 3 misses, a bit short, long in range play. Good interception, Zachariah goes back up. So now, yes, fakes, goes in, go up, and he's converted. So now it's 56-61, Coach Daly.
Yes, and that's an unforced error. Almost lost the ball by the skillful ballers. And Antigua is keeping up the pressure they've got. They know that the time is running down, and they know it's time to pull back on some points. But we've got 2 points there from Fahi. Yes. He's so effective in the baseline and on top of the key. You cannot really leave him unguarded.
And I like how each player steps up at certain intervals, keeping their team in the ray of whosoever they're playing. Every player has their moment that they step up, which is rightfully the right thing. So you may not just say it's at the same time our young player Robinson who is taking all the heat.
So now we've got an interesting situation where Hodge has 4 fouls for the BVI. So let's see how there's another quarter left. Let's see if the elites can really capitalize on that.
Okay. And as you mentioned now, and something that we were looking for last night, again, you will see the coach and his philosophy and how they would approach. Would he stand off if anyone's driving inside of the key so that he cannot get in contact to receive the foul? Would he play on the outside and not more inside of the key? What are you thinking what's your thought going forward there?
Well, I'm still, for watching his form of play, I'm thinking he cannot tame that aggression that he has. And he would go for that block, and he would, make that error. So let's see if that actually happens. We've got 1 minute 48 left in the quarter. Antigua trailing 58, and Robinson tried a 3-pointer, got it tipped away, and grabbed his rebound. And there we have a foul, and that seems to be in Shaheen
Tyson.
Omad for Antigua fouling Tyson.
Tyson, that's right. They have similar names. Pardon me, Shaheem and Shakim.
No, that's Ryan Shepard. Ryan Shepard drew that foul just now for the Wadadli elites, number 35. So he missed his first attempt on the free throw line, and I would like to see the average where some of the points baskets have been awarded, if it's inside the paint, if it's around from the free throw line, and he has missed both shots. He goes up again
and gets it in.
Yes, that was tipped away by an Antigua player who was trying to rebound it and tipped right into the hands of BVI, who converted. and they're very good inside the paint. They hardly give away that ball, and call of traveling on Zachariah. I think that was just unfortunate slip. Someone should see if there's some moisture on the court, just wipe it up a bit. However, seems that the game will continue. Mitchum inbounds to Hodge, who brings down the ball. We've got him, and you see Antigua even easing back on that defense, because if it was Davis in, Robinson would not get that pass so easily.
Yes.
He would be on top of him.
And I think he has foul trouble as well.
Yes, he does.
And as well, the coach is rotating his bench. And as you can see, the bench is being rotated, and they're doing their job, and he was fouled. He was fouled going up for that shot.
Yes, and both teams are in foul trouble at the moment with 53 seconds.
Number 10 has 4 fouls, in fact.
Yes, this is really winding up to be a really
exciting game. I think he might have to adapt the same strategy number 4 adapted in yesterday's game, where he just eases off and allows the players to just drive to the basket. Yeah. But coming up in just a few, we have some members of the Montserrat Shamrocks going to be interviewed in. So make sure the viewers are looking out for that.
Okay, and that's 2 by Zachariah, and the score is 5-point lead by the BVI Skillful Ballers, and they're doing a full court press. Faye cuts through the press, gives it to Robinson, bounces number 23, tries to get it through, and Tyson gets the ball, goes to the middle, and is fouled by Orion Seraphine.
And as you can see, just a while ago, that double defending inside of that area, putting Antoine Robinson in a little pressure, so he had to pass that ball, something that he don't usually do. He tries to drive inside of the key from any angle. So I think it's working as much as possible. And
it's really hard being the top player. Everyone goes for you.
Yes.
So you're seeing Robinson kneeling and trying to gather himself and gather his time, because it's not over. Yes. It's still another quarter and the score is close. Yes. So being the top player, you get targeted a lot more. You got to put in that extra energy if you want to succeed.
Yeah. And he has converted, so now it's a 60-66 in favor of the Skillful Ballers.
Would they take it back to the board? Yes, they go right to the middle and puts it up. They're taking most advantage of the weakness of the BVI.
Okay, thank you guys. In the present moment, I would like to invite 2 of the players of the Montserrat Shamrocks, Mr. Magic Weeks and Mr. Jordan Ryan. So as we have here BVI with the ball, and that's the end of the third quarter. Welcome into the booth, Mr. Magic Weeks, captain, and Jordan Ryan. How are you guys feeling tonight?
Feeling good, ready for the game.
I have a few questions for you guys. What's the feel like so far? How has the tournament been for you both?
It's something new, because it's something that I personally never been through. So yes, it's something new, competitive. So you have to work for it.
And Magic?
Yeah, it's exciting. Getting to play against different competition to see where you really are. But I'm enjoying it thus far.
No, we are aware that you guys are staying up by the Tropical Mansion Suites. Now, how has that been for you and the teammates in terms of team building, in terms of chemistry, in terms of getting the team ready for this kind of competition? Do you think it was a good move to have you guys up there? What are the benefits? What are the drawbacks? Let me know.
Definitely a good move. We've been enjoying it thus far. It definitely builds camaraderie for one, and it allows us to keep each other in check mentally, because is any night everybody wouldn't have a great game. Everybody wouldn't have a great game every night. So instead of going home to lament by yourself and probably dwell on your mistakes, you have your teammates there with you to bring you up, and keep you in check and just prepare for the next game.
Understood. Now, take me back a few weeks prior to this game, prior to this tournament. How was it like preparing for this kind of tournament? This is the first time, you said, Jordan, that you're experiencing something like this. Tell us what it was like preparing, training, and running through neutrals.
For some of the guys, it's getting there, but for me personally, I know basketball, so I know what it takes for this. But yes, for weeks we train because we're not playing against each other anymore. We're playing against something new, so we need something new for them as well.
Definitely. Now, my final question before we get back to the game is, you guys won a game and you guys lost a game. What is the mindset tonight going into your game against the Sugar Boys, St. Kitts? Any insight we could get?
Not gonna say too much on here, but the loss helped wake us up, definitely. So we went over film and seen our mistakes. So we have our game plan and we're ready for them.
Okay, now you guys are now ambassadors for Montserrat. Both seeing you guys play regionally, play nationally, play against your peers. At this present time, you're ambassadors. So wishing you all the best, and hopefully you guys come out successful tonight.
Yeah, thanks much.
Now taking it back into the game, this is the final quarter. We have the Skillful Ballers up against the Elites, and the score is now 66-68. Here we have a Hodge, as he's at the top of the wing, guarded by Broody.
Stolen by
Ronde Davis.
And he converts, and the score is now 67 Antigua Elites, and they put the pressure on Faye at the top of as he gets the ball. Faye comes over, passes to Tyson, fumbles the ball, and it's knocked. Traveling is called on Tyson. Ball goes over to the Elites, and 8 minutes and 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter with a 1 point advantage to the BVI.
That's it. It's a very close game. Reminds me of Antigua and Montserrat.
Yes, and I know
first game.
Davis, who put up that late shot, is not going to do that again with just a few seconds left back. And we've got Zachary.
That's Broody. Pulls up from mid-range and just off the rim. Rebounded by BVI. We have a quick pass over and he's a drive. There's a drive and he does not get it in. Good rebound by Seraphine. Knocks it away, BVI. And a quick jump shot from the end of the key by the baseline. We have Broody bringing down the ball here. Drive strong into the paint. Floater. Gets it in. That is Broody once again converting that fast break shot. Good look for Antigua. Good pace.
Yes, it's going good. You see the BVI players just walking, hardly can keep up the pace with the Antiguan guys whose legs are still fresh, and the ball stays with the BVI. They've got the lead. They've maintained the lead. They've got a 1 point lead, and they've got to maintain it even more if they want to win this one.
Well, it's just about 8 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. There's a lot that can happen. Remember, both teams are in foul trouble. And I think, what do you think is this team's strategy for the Wadadli Elites? Are they going to go in for the foul, or are they going to continue locking down Antoine?
I think they'll continue locking down. That's number 27 going off. He's got 5 fouls. He's fouled out. We've got to get... He collected quite a few.
Hodge tells them get off the court.
Yes, number 27 wants to know, what's happening.
Well, Hodge told him. Hodge said, hey, listen, that's the way. Back to the bench.
So the Elites need to bring another player on the court to take up the space.
Court seems like he's a bit confused.
Yes. I think he thinks
too many options, or he's not sure.
He's probably thinking it's 6 fouls to get You know,
this is the first time I've seen this play on the court. Actually, it's number 50. 50. That's number 50. It's the first time I'm seeing him on the court. I think he was actually coached by Mr. Ken.
Oh, okay. So that would be good to hear him.
Yeah, Ken's input on Brewer.
Yes, and we've got BVI in control of the ball, and the pass to no one from Robinson. It just goes straight outside. He thought that he would have connected to Tyson. However, Tyson wasn't aware Robinson was going to pass to him.
Here we have Zachariah down the court. Guarded by number 3 of the BVI. Seraphine takes a 3 just off the rim. Rebounded by BVI. Slows down the game. It's Hodge coming down. Guarded. It's Antoine on the 3-pointer line. Very effective. Can he get it in? No, he does not.
Frey grabs the rebound, passes it to Tyson, who dominates the middle and scores that one. 2 more points for the BVI. It's 74 skillful ballers versus 69 to the Wadadli elites. And Brody takes it straight to the middle.
And you can see number 10 avoiding that foul there at this present moment.
Yes, because most of them are in foul trouble at the moment. However,
Hodge
hustles hard, gets the ball. Pass. Tyson fumbles, ball rolls to Robinson, who drives to the middle. Does it convert? Passes to Faye, who gets that beautiful shot. And the score now goes 71 Antigua Wadadli elites to 76 the skillful ballers from the BVI. We've got Zachariah getting into some traffic there, passes off.
Gets it back on the 3-point line, passes up to
then passing
Seraphine,
around.
across the wing to Brody as he takes the 3-pointer, and it's
Bit of an overthrow. Brody, who has been making those 3-pointers earlier, still now seems to have been, cooled down a bit. We've got Hodge at the top of the key, being guarded by number 50, Brewer. Hodge passes to Robinson, who steps away, goes for the 3 off gets a bad bounce, but Faye is there to clean up. And if you realize, Faye scores a lot, but he more cleans up the rebounds.
Definitely, a very good forward that is, Faye. Very aggressive on the defensive end. As you can see, he took an offensive rebound at this present moment. And looking for good things. I would like to invite Mr. D.R.E. Joseph Louis into the studio with us today.
Okay, in the meantime, we've got a timeout.
So, Mr. Louis, I would like to find out from you. We're quite impressed with how BVI has been performing. Can you take us into your preparation coming into this tournament? What was it like preparing, coming down to Montserrat? Just 6 of you.
Well, we are customer doing all the time, so I say I'm going to just go there and play hard and win this tournament.
Can I ask a question? You say you play a lot of tournaments, so just give us some examples of some of the tournaments you would have played, say 2022.
We played a tournament over an island next to us, Virgin Ghana.
Okay.
We make it to the semi-finals, but
so the BVI is full of good ballers.
Yeah, all the time.
Yes, that's very good to know. Yeah. How do you guys get to go to the USVI to play?
Yeah, St. Thomas.
Okay, so and I know they have a good ball culture with that former Spurs guy Tim Duncan, who's from St. Croix. Yeah, so they have a good ball culture over there also. And we've got some action here continuing on the court. However, let's just continue your short interview.
I wanted to ask about Antoine. He's been very dominant in this tournament. You can see that he brings the team very well together, scoring from the perimeter, in the paint, passing it to his teammates for the finish. What's it like playing on the team with him, and what's it like in the locker room with Antoine?
Yeah, he like to sleep. He like to be chilling. So today I tell you just lay down and relax. Like we got a hard day tonight. So all he did today was cool, lay down, drink a lot of water, and he come out there and he given it all.
Yes, he's a very good performance. And in those other tournaments that you play, is it intense like this on every night, back-to-back tournaments?
Yeah.
So you're accustomed to this kind of hard running every day, every night. And
every tournament we go with 7 players or less.
Okay. And you do a good performance each time.
Yeah.
And my final question to you is, can you take us through your training? What do you guys do to build that strength, to build that constant?
We don't practice. We don't do nothing.
We don't do nothing.
We just play ball for fun sometimes. We used to train back then when we went to school, but after we got out of school and thing, we don't train no more.
So you what we say, street ballers. You play different every day. Just go down, pick a 3, pick a 5, and play some ball.
Yeah. I know I said it was my final question, but my final question is, at this position, you guys have won both games, and you may or may not win your third game. What is it like in the locker room? What does the coach say? What are you guys feeling out?
Well, we feel we can win this without losing any game, but my teammate them tell me they're gonna win this one for me since I can't play no more. Yeah.
That's a good answer. Well, thank you for joining us in the booth today. I'm sorry you can't play, or we would have loved to see you on the court, but wishing you all the best for the future and for your teammates as well.
Thanks.
Bless you, love.
And the game continues. The Wadadli Elites, they've got some crowd appreciation for their hard work. Brody just finished with a 2-point shot. We've got now Hodge at the top of the key passes to Robinson, and the ball is
loose.
Flipped away momentarily. Frey passes into Tyson. What does he do? He gets
Rejected.
blocked by 48, and 48 is making it happen where it counts. We're getting
Will there be a
down
lead
to,
change?
to
Will
2
there be a lead
minutes.
change?
It's
Brody on the 3-point line goes in, gets it in. He gets it in.
Yes,
and there is a lead change indeed. The score is now 82-81. The Elites
Robinson is not having that. He goes and he tries and he misses. Grabs back the rebound. And he's like a one-man army. Hodge comes over to help, goes up on the 3. Does he slow down the ball? No, he goes right to the middle. Continue, and Ty gets tied up, and there's going to be a jump ball decision between Hodge and...
They're still not letting the ball go.
Yes, and I do think Hodge was slipping just now. That shows a bit of moisture on the court. That should be dried up. However, Elites...
A timeout call.
Elites in... 2 minutes left
are
leading. The Elites are leading.
With
2 minutes left.
Indeed, the Elites are leading. This has been an exciting start. A finish to the fourth quarter, Mr. Daly. Oh, wow. What a 3-pointer by Brody. He's made some crucial ones last night, and he just made another crucial shot. Brody is very effective from the perimeter, and we're looking forward to a strong finish by the Elites.
Yes, and the Elites right now they're thinking, yes, we've got them. However, if you saw that little scuffle just now, you see it was just 5 black shirts with 1 yellow shirt.
That's right.
Of Robinson in the middle.
And you could have seen the switch. As soon as the lead changed, Robinson went into a beast mode. He was like, no, not today.
Yes, very good observation as the guys make it back to the court. The Antigua Elites are in a similar situation with Montserrat when they played Montserrat.
Definitely.
Just a 1-point difference with
very close game indeed. Very close game indeed.
I'm saying the same thing. The game could go either way. With only 2.5 seconds, 2 minutes 5 seconds in the fourth quarter. The Wadadli Elites 82 and the BVI Skillful Ballers 81.
This is where experience counts. And Hodge is eating up himself.
That's right.
Because of that mistake. Now Brody takes down the ball. Does he go to the middle? Does he hold it up?
Drives
he goes
into the paint.
And he
loses
stripped.
it.
So BVI now has an opportunity to make it count. Hodge goes up. He grabs
and
the rebound and puts it in. Lead change again with the BVI in front. 1 minute 45 seconds. We've got Antigua has 2 timeouts left, and there's a collision with Tyson. Guess where Tyson goes now? Off the court. That's his fifth.
Oh my days.
That is
this
his
is
fifth.
excitement.
This could be.
Oh, it's number one. It's his first.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Because I was just saying this could be the determining factor for the game. Because that would mean that 4 players would be on the court and they would be double teaming the main scorer.
And
Zachariah
ties it up.
Yeah.
83 all.
83 all.
Would he take back the lead?
Scores a level, 1 minute and 38 seconds
remaining. It's
in the fourth
Wadadli
quarter.
Elites versus the BVI's Skillful Ballers. Zachariah at the free throw line gets it in. The score is now 84.
And they give it straight to Robinson because, you know, it's business time. It's crunch time.
Let's see as he passes the halfway court is Robinson dribbling, guarded by Brody. It's isolation. He spins, he passes, he drives, and he does a bit short.
Brody gets the out.
It's Brody against Faye on the fast break. Slows it down. Jump shot.
And
Gets
he makes
it in.
Increase the lead. 86 Elites to 83. It's a 3-point game. We've got a lot of time. 1 minute and
a steal
stolen
by
Zachariah, who goes in the middle, gets the foul, goes back to the line, and the Elites are really in the lead right now, and they are having a good grasp of the game. They have used their technique of getting the guys really slow down to kind of gain back that momentum for themselves.
That's right. But may I remind you, it's just a 3-point lead, and there's a lot of excitement here at the multi-purple basketball court down here in Little Bay. Guys, here we have Zachariah missing his first free throw. The lead remains at 3. Everyone's on their feet.
One possession game.
Definitely. With just about a minute left in the fourth quarter, a minute and more. He gets in the second free throw. The score is now 4 points ahead.
So unless they get another 4-point play, BVI needs 2 possessions to take lead again. We've got Hodge dribbling up. They're putting the pressure on him, and the time is running down. Tries to pass to Robinson. Robinson is at the top of the 3. What is he going to do? Drives to the middle, draws the foul, and goes to the line. We've got 54.8 seconds left in the game.
Final quarter.
He needs to make
final
these 2
minute
and still get back with possession. All Antigua needs to do is hold on to the ball.
Correct. I think this is going to be a very exciting finish.
But must I add, like, every single game has been exciting. There's not a single game that we've played in this tournament that hasn't had that.
Giving us a nail-biting finish.
Every single game.
Every single game.
And here we have Antoine for his second free throw after he made his first one. Misses it. But BVI recovers.
Yes, it's going to be scrappy right now. It's going to be scrappy. And the
ball, when he loses it.
And Mitchum trips with that last bar. But if you check the play of the BVI, they're really going really aggressive. They know it is time to either put up or shut up.
Correct.
Timeout called. A timeout called. Mitchum is explaining what happened, but Tyson does not want to hear it. A lot of excitement on the court. People are biting their nails. People are on their feet, holding their heads. Oh boy. Who do you think is going to take this one? Is it too early to call? Is it?
No. I'm definitely
with the Wadadli Elites.
With the Elites on this one. I think they have executed what Montserrat should have executed yesterday.
Well, here I'm saying this. We saw what pressure can do to the Wadadli Elites with the Wadadli Elites versus the Shamrocks.
That's
and
it.
we could see
a
similar thing happening here. Not that it's going to be repeated, but it's going to be a tight finish that just merely a bad decision can determine the game. So let's see how they operate under the pressure of the BVI's skillful ballers trying to penetrate and still trying to score. So let's see.
With just about 47 seconds remaining, I think I'm gonna go with the BVI skillful ballers. They're down at 3. I think I'm gonna go with them.
Well, I'm not picking any sides. I'm being neutral.
You're neutral?
I'm being neutral.
We've got Bodie with the ball.
Guarded by Mitchum. Pulls up.
Bounces
Misses. Antoine gets the ball, driving down the court. It's him and Faye. Passed on. Faye loses the ball. Faye loses the ball.
Okay.
A very good pass by Antoine.
Why?
Very good.
Why would you pass now when you've been dominating all the time?
Faye had an easy layup down there.
But Faye is looking
It's
for
a
the
1-2
rebound.
and in.
Yeah, but Faye was looking for the rebound.
Let's look.
We've got Vic.
They're running the
number
clock
to Zachariah.
down. Zachariah is running the clock down. It's Seraphine. Passes to. And that's the game.
That's the game.
And I think that's the game.
That's still 20 seconds left.
20 seconds.
Let's see how skillful the ballers are.
But that's the game.
And Robinson gets the ball.
Goes
He
in.
Goes up.
Pulls up.
And misses.
Air ball.
And can we
No
say,
foul called.
Can we
He's
know?
Looking for the foul. Did not get the foul.
Can we know? We can know call it.
Yes,
And that's what
We
I
can know
said.
call
That's
it.
the game. I said that's the game. Mitchum steals and
Loses
it. Loses it. Out of bounds. Wow. I think that turning point was when Faye lost the
And
ball.
I think this is a good redemption for the elites after losing.
Correct.
Both
correct.
games, beating the undefeated.
I'm looking at the structure of the league. I'm trying to find the paper where the structure is. Mr. Daly, if you could give us
And there we have it. the
what
Wadadli
will be
elites.
happening, because here it is. We have, and let's now call it that the Wadadli elites are victorious, 89 to 84 skillful ballers.
They lost
Here it
both
is.
games. And
Here it
then-
is. And this is what I'm saying. Here it is. The BBI skillful ballers won 2 games back to back.
Yeah, that's it.
And all the other teams either lost in some way. I believe if we had another team within this network, the skillful ballers would not have been playing tonight. They would have been resting because one team would have been knocked out. So now looking at the structure with only 4 teams, here it is. They had to play a game like tonight, where automatically I believe they should have been moved on to
The
semifinals on Wednesday. So I believe that too could have played a very detrimental role in their first loss, knowing that there were 2.
Well, the thing is, the schedule was set before, and each team knew what they were coming into.
Correct.
So, as the earlier interview, the players says they do this all the time.
Correct.
I think the unfortunate thing is the injuries.
Correct.
And that weakened them a bit. And
the lack of bench.
Yes.
Lack of
the
bench.
injuries, yes, would have weakened them a bit. However, the tournament is not over yet.
Correct.
And Wadadli Elise has proven to Montserrat and St. Kitts that the BVI, they're human, they can be beaten.
Correct.
So that even gives Montserrat and St. Kitts a bit more confidence if they meet in the semifinals or the finals.
Correct.
And my take on it is that I think here now the pressure. You know, we saw a lot of fumbling by the BVI in the last few minutes, and at the end of the day, they are human. So I don't think it's a matter of playing back-to-back games. I think it's a matter of pressure, and pressure busts pipe, as we like to say here in the islands. So a good win by the elites. I think it was very important to make that statement tonight. After losing 2 games, they said, well, listen, you guys got battered by BVI. Here we showing you that we came out victorious.
Yes,
So-
they came to compete also.
Definitely. We're still in the game.
I think a lot of people wrote them off for the first 2 games,
Correct.
thinking that it's probably just a backstreet team.
Correct.
But they're showing tonight they're capable of taking down the best.
And let me add as well that I am absolutely loving the level of competition within this league. I'm absolutely loving it for the fact that each game is exciting. There's no one game that you could call it as a commentator or even a spectator that your team is going to win. You might know it within yourself that, listen, I want my team to win.
Yeah.
But you can't say, because whatever happens on the court is the determining factor of the actual game.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the end
Wadadli
of
Elites,
the Wadadli
victorious.
Elites and the BVI Skillful Ballers. Coming up next, we have the Sugar Boys of St. Kitts going against the Montserrat Shamrocks as they make their way into the stadium with their usual warm-up drill.
And with the usual applause by
from the crowd.
supporters. That's correct.
That's correct. So if you have enough time to make your way down here to the multi-purpose basketball arena here in Little Bay, there are a lot of seats available. Make your way down. This is going to be an exciting game.
Very exciting.
Both teams have won a game and both teams have lost a game. So this will determine who plays who, and they're in the semi-finals. Mr. Jensen Skerritt, welcome back into the studio. How was that game for you?
Fantastic game. This time we have Dr. Byron Andrew. We're going to do a quick interview with him so he can speak to us a little bit about the game.
Greetings, Mr. Andrew. How are you doing tonight? What's your feel so far of the games?
Great game, great atmosphere. This only can vote well for basketball in the OECS region.
Tell us a little bit about the Wadadli Elites for those who don't know. This is the club's first time in Montserrat?
Yes, no, we've been here before, about 2018. I bought 2 teams down here. I'm not sure if you remember that. A young team and an older team. We played some games against the Montserrat national team, young national team, and it was great. And from that, that whole tour, some of these older guys remember that tour up to this day. Some of them have gone on to college, and they always say, Coach, remember when we went down Montserrat? It's so important for these young players to get this opportunity, and that's one of the reasons why I made sure that these young guys came down here in this tour. It was tough to put the team together. We have a few guys in schools overseas, so they were unavailable, but the youngsters stepped up tonight, and the team is a very young team. The youngest player is 16 years old. The oldest player we have out there is 22 years old. Okay? So it's a young team. Everybody else is 18, 17, 19. Okay, so it's a very young team on a big scale event like this.
Yes.
I'm proud of them.
Tell us a little bit about the competition level, because you would have traveled to other Caribbean islands. How is it here in Montserrat against guys their age and bringing out that kind of competition?
It is great competition, and as I told somebody the other night, the Montserrat team we played the other night is not the same Montserrat team I played a few years ago. You guys have been doing some work.
That actually leads me to my next question. Last time you were here in 2018, here we have the guys playing more organized basketball, a lot of inbound plays, a lot of strategic moves coming in. Can you see the difference?
I could see the difference, big time. They're shooting better. They couldn't shoot jump shots the last time I was here.
Yeah.
So we stayed back from them. They were athletic and they hustled. So that's one of the things that you don't want to lose. They still have that, but now they can do a jump shot now. And they can actually take the ball to the hoop and not turning over the ball. So you guys have done a great job from what I've seen compared to a few years back.
Absolutely.
I would like to ask you, tell us a bit more about your team. I see players like Zachariah dominating, players like Broody, very efficient from the pyramids at 3-point. How are these guys getting on in Antigua? Do they have scholarships? Are they playing in school? Tell us a little bit more about your players.
Taquan Broody, he's a unique player, very skilled, 17 years old. He was actually, he's one of the players that the NBA Without Borders has been looking at. Okay? So they actually sent him an invitation early in the year, but because of visa issues, he couldn't have gone. So they're actually looking at these games right now. So a lot of people is looking at and watching these games right now.
A special thanks to the sponsors, GIU and SA.
Oh yes,
definitely. Government of Montserrat, Government of Antigua. Anybody want to shout out in Wadadli, Antigua tonight?
We just want to tell our fans, stick with us. I know we kind of disappointed you for the first few games, but guess what? I know if our guys play our game, we can compete with anybody in the world. A few years ago, I took them to New York City, and we played against the top competition, AU basketball in New York City, and they were in the finals for a couple of tournaments. We came third in another tournament, And I just wanted to see where our talents, skill-wise, compare to the best place in America, New York City and Boston area. And I was pleased to see that our guys held their own. So Tiquan Brody is a very good player, one of our key players that have not really been playing. And if we get him, everything should be fine. We have Jaden Andrew. He actually plays in Italy. He just turned 18 years old.
Right.
He's an awesome player. So we're
Is he coming home?
He's right here. He's right here, but he's the one that has his ankle band up. So we're hoping that we can get some minutes from him tomorrow and hopefully in the finals.
We were here yesterday and we saw the momentum change on the court as it relates to Antigua. And one of the observations we made was that number 8, Jaden Andrew, was not on the court. And even leading up into the tournament, I think there was some chit-chat amongst the teams, and they mentioned that when our players went up for the Jumpstart camp there in Antigua, they remembered Jaden Andrew and how he played.
Yeah.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Looking at all the teams here in this tournament, what is your advice to them, being an experienced coach that you are? What can you see that they can work on and to improve and develop their game?
One of the things we have to do, they have to play more basketball. We have to have more events like this. We have to have it on the 16, we're gonna have it on the 19 and on the 21. This is the corporate. These are the people, coaches that message me about right now.
Right.
Andrew, who's that young guy? Who's this guy? Who's that guy you competed against? These are players they want because there can be further development of them. So we have to put our focus upon the 9, 10, 11, 12-year-old so they can get it. So we have to play more games. We have to practice. The practice has to be every week, twice a week, if not more. We're not practicing enough. One of the things we would Wadadli need, come earthquake, hurricane, storms, we're gonna practice.
What is it? Ball is life.
Ball is life.
Ball is life.
No days off. The other day, when they had the storm that passed close by here, I said no practice. The guy said, Coach, the storm will pass 8 o'clock. We can practice from 5 to 7, get in before the storm.
It's a culture. It's a culture that you built.
It's a culture, and this is now we built this culture now over the last 8 years. We've been doing this, and we've been consistent. We have a great coach, Coach Wanga, because it's not only about basketball, it's about mentorship as well. Because I tell people all the time, they may not be the greatest basketball player when they finish with us, but guess what? They should be great men.
And that's what you're building.
Great men when they finish this, they come through our camp, because we talk to them about life. We talk to them about the difficulties of life. You can't be playing basketball and doing certain things. You have to give up certain things.
Right,
you can't play basketball and want to lie on with the guys. Sometimes I would see these guys, sometimes 1 or 2 guys on the lime in town. I say, come here. I say, you are not an ordinary player right now. You're not an ordinary person. Eyes are on you. And I say, when a coach calls me about you, I need to be able to say, you know what? Go, you go.
Yeah.
No problem at all with him behavior-wise.
Yeah.
He's going to come up there and work hard for you. And that's one of the things that we see and we appreciate in what we're doing.
And in addition to that, Jaish, just to cut in there, it's not only about these young men, but the inspiration they're giving to the next generation coming up, that age group between 5 and 12, that are looking at their actions. And you see the arena is packed with the youngsters.
If you give them a chance, they go on the court and chop some ball. Exactly. I love to see that. I love to see that, because guess what? I see that from quite a few of the kids. My sons, when they were small. So they get a chance, between the games, they go on the court and chop some ball. And we have to encourage these things, man. I say, look, this year, I thank President Gilmore to be persistent, to have this tournament, because trust me, it wasn't doubting on my part, to be honest. It was done. I'm like, all my players going away. I had a player that just left just a few months ago to a school. I'm happy he left, but he put me in a kind of shitty position. Yeah. But I say, you know what? Next man up. Next man up. That's our team. Next man up. Somebody leave, it
Time
gives
to
you an
shine.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Time to
definitely.
Yeah.
And just to expand on your point, I think one thing that's overlooked most times with athletes is that their attitude towards the game, the discipline is sometimes overlooked, and these athletes need to understand how important it is to have a strong mindset, to have a very calm, humble approach to your game. Because as soon as you go in as arrogant, as soon as you go in as that I'm bigger than the game, you might be the best, but you will slowly, you'll have a slow or maybe even a fast downfall.
A weakness. You get an awakening.
Yeah,
You get an
definitely,
awakening,
definitely.
you know?
So I'm happy you mentioned that point.
Yeah, so again, the game is bigger than life, and we just have to continue as administrators, as coaches, just to keep looking into the future. We have to plan better. We can do better in the OECs. Sometimes I get so discouraged sometimes when I see that people don't want to spend money on our young people. Okay? We have to spend money. So I congratulate the government of Montserrat for doing this. I told somebody the other day, just give us half the money you pay for have a prisoner in the prison. Half the money.
Exactly.
I guarantee you the prisons will be closed in these islands. Because you know why? Young men will be engaged in something wholesome, something good. So I applaud you guys. This is a well-run tournament, very professionally done. The footage overseas has been excellent. The commentating has been great. So I really applaud you guys.
So does that mean I'm seeing you next year, same time, same place?
I'm going to be here. My boys out here ask me why you can't do it again in the summer.
Well, Jensen, that's something for us to look into.
That's the cue.
Why you can't do something when all the boys are back home from colleges and school? They come down here.
Even if we don't put on a tournament for the entire league, Antigua's our brothers across the waters. We could bring them down and have a friendly or invitational, which is between the Shamrocks and Leeds.
It's a fantastic
And
idea.
even if, because I have 2 teams in the local league, if you have a player up here that wants to get some playing time, I'll bring him over.
We will do this again because previously we've had exchanges. Players from Montserrat have gone up.
Come up and play in our league. Play in the league. I will welcome them because again, as I say, I have 2 teams, and for me, we have players in and out and players traveling for, thank God, opportunities. It's just more exposure for your players.
So saying that, Mr. Andrew, I would like to ask you, from the Montserrat Shamrocks, what player can you identify that be?
Jordan for sure. Jordan, he's been up there. He came to our camp in Antigua during the summer, and a few colleges was watching him. Okay, they're going to the recruiter wants to come back next year, and have a look at him because he asked him to work on a few things with his game. From what I see here, he has it. There's a little point guard out there. I love him from a long time. The kind of one with the braided hair.
Jazzy Weeks.
I love how he plays. I love how he plays. I love how he plays.
And he shoots right and shoots left.
He can play. He understands the game. And I saw that kid way before COVID when we came down here on the tour.
Understood. But Mr. Andrew, one thing I would like to expand on once again is that people look at Jordan and may say he's a very good player, but what they don't see is the hard work that he puts in. I come here down maybe twice or once a week, and Jordan is here every single week putting in that work, sometimes by himself, sometimes along with his teammates, and you can see that the hard work is paying off.
You can see here, because one of the things the recruiter wanted him to work on is catching the ball, because he was fumbling the ball too much in the camp. I don't see it now. The recruiter wanted him to be able to have the ball a couple of dribble and tap the court hard. I saw him doing quite a lot last night. And getting that little 15-foot jump shot, I see him doing it now. So the kid has put in some work. And I tell people, kids all the time, I say being an athlete and a student athlete, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. If you're not willing to put in the work and sacrifice your body, sacrifice going out, sacrifice hanging out with the guys and so forth, don't come.
Right.
Don't come.
Because it's a lifestyle.
It is a lifestyle.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Well, Mr. Andrew, Denzel, I'm going to take your leave here. I'm going to join my boys down the court side, and hopefully you have a good game. Nice meeting you, Mr. Andrew. Nice speaking with you.
Thanks for coming in and speaking a little bit to the
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us on the commentary side of basketball for the Under-26 tournament, you are now in time for the primetime event for Tuesday. We have the St. Kitts Sugar Boys versus the Montserrat Shamrocks, the home team, and it promises to be an electric evening this evening. St. Kitts has 1 win thus far and 1 loss. Montserrat as well, 1 win and 1 loss. And we're here now at night number 3, and the basketball is alive and well in the Leeward Islands. Good night to the BVI, good night to St. Kitts, and of course good night to Antigua and the home fans in the diaspora and on island. Good night to Montserrat. I am now joined here by 2 of the fellow commentators, Mr. Andre Daly and Kenford Samuels. Good night, gentlemen, and welcome back to the booth. Checking our levels, making sure everything is good here.
Good night, Jenzel. And this is the big one. This is what everyone's been waiting for. I see the stands are, partially filled, and I think more people are just funneling themselves into the stadium now that they know the game is about to start. And St. Kitts is ready, and Montserrat is ready, and we are seeing a different lineup coming in from Montserrat from what we've seen in the past couple of evenings. And we've got number 9, that's Kristen Yearwood. Number 11, that's Stephen Rodney. Number 12, that's Margaret Weeks. Number 5, Jordan Ryan. And number 7, Kiana Woods. And it's a first start for Kiana Woods, I think.
Yes, it is, and Jordan Ryan is also on the court.
And the St. Kitts team, we've got number 5, Tiquan Rogers. Number 14, Stevenson Providence. Number 3, Chavez Bell Boda. And number 10, Leroy Wilkinson. And there's a tip-off.
Yes,
Montserrat hustles for the ball and gets possession. Rodney passes to Woods, passes back to Rodney, passes to Weeks, goes up for the shot, and he banks it in. Good, positive start for the Montserrat Shamrocks.
Here comes St. Kitts, none other than Tiquan Rogers, the captain for the team, getting the ball down to the big man, number 14 for St. Kitts. They're going in the key, and then they're going around the outside of the perimeter to number 8, who is that 3-point shooter for the last several nights, but that opportunity does not convert. Krista Mearwood gets it across to Kiana Woods. Big man Stevel Rodney, top of the key, are looking for an opportunity. He drives 2 dribbles, gets it to Jordan Ryan on the baseline. Kiana Woods lines up for a 3 ball, and it's a little bit hard, but Krista Mearwood cleans it up, and he's going.
And the traveling is called by the referee, and a good hustle by Yearwood, and that's what we want to see them rebounding on those offensive rebounds. St. Kitts, everyone's jogged back now. They've gone back to collect the ball. We've got Robinson inbounding to Wiltshire, who passes back to Rogers. And Rogers points up at the 3. He throws it wide, and he grabs his own rebound, passes to Wiltshire, who drives to the middle and passes off to number 10, who is Wilkinson, makes the shot. Scores tied at 2.
What do you think we need to do tonight as a MNI Shamrocks need to do?
The Shamrocks are definitely going to play a quicker style of game, and they're going to see more rotations. As you see, the lineup for the starting 5 has changed, but that doesn't mean St. Kitts is going to lie down. I think St. Kitts will put up a fight at some point, but we must start even keel and build that momentum. We don't want to get too far ahead too early and then lose our focus.
As Coach Daly mentioned just now that we have a different lineup. What's the thought behind the lineup for Shamrock guys tonight?
Of course, St. Kitts would have seen some of our routines as a local team and what we've been doing. Here's an opportunity to show a different style of play that we have and can definitely exhibit. So here you see Tiquan Rogers diving on the floor, getting that loose ball at all costs, and he's relentless as he relates to the loose ball. Umpire Charles signals jump ball, and the passes it now to the senior referee from Antigua, Mr. Brody.
Well, St. Kitts is definitely showing that they're not going to be playing an easy game this evening. They're going to be scrapping for every possession, and the coach is really animated on the sidelines, and sometimes that brings an additional energy and distraction to the game.
Yeah, former national player, his nickname is Ghost. He is coaching the St. Kitts side. St. Kitts is managed by Mr. Wendell Pemberton. As it relates to the Montserrat Shamrocks, ably coached by Vakel Moraine and Tyrone Fenton, and managed by none other than Mr. Astrid Wade. We have to say special good night to the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association for putting on this under-26 tournament. Once again, we can see the talent of the young men across the region, and it's a fantastic opportunity for them. We say good night to the viewers and listeners across the Caribbean this evening. Here is St. Kitts getting the ball to Tiquan Rogers, number 5 in the black jersey, and getting it across to number 8. But Margaret Weeks from Drummonds wearing the 12 for Shamrocks drives and goes to the layup, but Jordan Ryan gets that rebound and secures it. Shot clock now at 15 seconds. Stevel Rodney gets it to Keanu Woods, gets it back to Stevel, but a block there by the big man for St. Kitts, number 14.
Providence.
Yes, Stevenson Providence. He's approximately 6'9" as well, and he's a big man on the court.
And so far, I have not seen Chavez Balboda, who is a driving force for the St. Kitts Sugar Boys, coming into play yet. But there's a fast break. I'm just talking about that young player. Watch how he's explosive. He goes up.
Yes, Balboda tried to attempt this now, but Montserrat is definitely not going to lie down. Here's Keanu Woods at the top of the key. Gets it to Steven Rodney, a tall guard. He's about 6'5.5", and he gets it across to Jordan Ryan, who launches a shot, but unsuccessful. Balboda, number 3 for St. Kitts, is driving, trying to get an offensive attack there. Montserrat gets the rebound, gets it to Stevel. Here's Tristan, who's trying a dunk, but he's unsuccessful. Magic gets the ball for Montserrat, and here's Jordan Ryan on the baseline, trying again. Shot clock at 12. Jordan fade away, and a miss there. Here's number 8 in transition for St. Kitts, stolen by Steven Rodney, 6'5", who gets it to Magic Weeks, who goes up for the ball, and he misses. There's a block there by St. Kitts. Several blocks, but nevertheless, ball awarded there to St. Kitts. And what do you think about that exchange?
Firstly, the crowd is really getting energized. It's only 3 minutes gone in the 3 minutes and 23 seconds gone in the first quarter.
And both teams are playing at a pace.
Yes, because both teams are anxious and eager. The score is only 2-2. Montserrat, and they're really getting heated up, and it's only the first quarter. So I know this game is going to be a really exciting game. I like the rotation that Montserrat put in. They put Rodney now playing the center on defense. So when the ball goes up, you see those 2 long arms come out, and he boxes out anyone else and gets the opportunity. So I think the coaches are getting a better combination for the start of this match. Let's see how it continues.
And of course, you're also looking at what the Montserrat team is doing. They're starting to change the players quickly. You see several substitutions coming, and you see that they're not allowing St. Kitts to pick up any momentum. They're much more aggressive this quarter, which I like.
Yes.
I think the coaching staff has recognized certain things and made certain changes. So here comes St. Kitts now with the inbounds, Sugar Boys, and they're bringing the ball over the half very calmly. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. 6 minutes 30 left in the first quarter. Crossover by Tiquan Rogers, who's looking to go to the basket. He does. Easy layup there, and 2 points on the board for SK.
We've got Keanu Woods taking the ball down the court, passes to Christian Yearwood, who comes to the top. Keanu Woods tries for the 3, and he bounces off. Margaret Weeks grabs the rebound. Steven Rodney. And we've seen that outside the game starting to creep back into the Montserrat offense. And St. Kitts now comes down with the ball. Rogers at the top of the key tries to beat. Woods passes to, there's a rebound by Yearwood, passes over to or tries to get to Weeks. However, Montserrat retains the ball.
St. Kitts is trying to just contain the offensive attack of Montserrat. You realize they're not giving any of the players more than 10 feet of space. Jordan Ryan hoists up a three, and the big man from Montserrat starting his offensive attack with a three-pointer this evening. Score now 5-4 in favor of the Shamrocks. Here is St. Kitts trying to get inside, and a big man at the top of the key takes a jump shot. Christian Yearwood gets the ball, and he launches it down to Keanu Woods with a block there on the backboard. Number 8, Baldoa gets it back to the middle of the key, and number 8 converts. A push and pull situation there. St. Kitts capitalizing on that last attack.
Looks like we're going to have a long night. A very exciting long night, and I like to see the energy that is being pushed into this game from both teams so far. So we're saying to the public, come on out. Make sure that you're here live to see what's going on, and if you're not.
Ryan is fouled on the 3-point. However, I do not like that strategy of there's so many 3-pointers being taken at this juncture in the game. They need to try and get some points inside the paint. We've seen 2 missed 3-pointers from Ryan and a number of other missed shots that are coming from outside the key. And if Montserrat continues with that style, it's not going to reach very far.
Well, let's see what's happening. I like what I'm seeing. That's fine. Let me speak a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't cut me. I gave you.
No.
So where I sit,
I love it.
2 things happening. I look at the evolution of basketball over the years, and I'm what I call a traditional big man. So of course I would be looking to go into the post. But what players are seeing now is that the 3-point attack, getting those points quickly, is a means to put your opposing team in serious trouble if they can't be able to contain. Yes, Jordan is a big man, but it's early in the game. Let's see what the strategy is and how it works through a little bit here, Andre.
Well, one quick reminder. These are some of the guys I coach, so I know their game. And this is not the game I would encourage them to play. So, and I know it's a different scenario now, but however, there's a substitute Weeks out for Nkosi. Yes, and the game continues. St. Kitts, they are in the lead.
Jordan converting there on that free throw attempt, and ball now with St. Kitts. Here is number 8 going to the basket, taking a layup, and he's successful, bringing the score now to 7 for Sugar Boys, and Montserrat has 8. Keanu Woods has the ball, gets it to Christian Yearwood, gets it, trying to get it down to the post, and 2 St. Kitts players get wrapped up on
for the ball.
Yes, the energy.
It was a bad light. Something flashed against the eyes.
The energy that the game is creating that confusion. We have Keanu who's grabbing that ball, Rodney trying to seems to have slipped away just now, and we have a tussle on the floor. St. Kitts retains the ball, passes to number 8, Wilshire, who has I think the ball needs a bit of a wipe off. And a good fake and good shot by number 11, who is Boyd.
It's going to be a scrappy game. St. Kitts is getting on the ground. Montserrat is challenging them as well. Here we see St. Kitts set up in a 3-2 zone. Montserrat in a motion offense. Here's Christum getting it to Stevel Rodney, 6'5" guard. Keanu Woods launching a 3. Nobody underneath to get that box out. Here's SK. Doa, the threat. Offensive threat rather, and they are playing some tough ball there as Nkosi and number 8 get wrapped up as he attacks the basket.
Anything tonight you see within that same Balboa's play? Anything different from last night?
I haven't seen him be as aggressive as he usually is, so I think he's taking a little bit more patience. But I'm definitely realizing Montserrat is knowing the assignment and sticking to the assignment. Here's Stevel Rodney attacking the basket, and basket is good despite contact under the rim. Here is St. Kitts coming again, bringing the ball now over the half. Baldoa, the danger man for St. Kitts, looking to find an offensive opportunity where they're going a 1-3-1 set. Ball out of bounds by number 4 for St. Kitts. Montserrat keeping the pressure on this evening. It's getting a little steamy down there on the court. I see the heat raising, and that means that the pressure is being applied. Here's Keanu Woods dribblings nice and easy over the half. Montserrat now in a 3. It looks like a 3 out, 1 in. But the ball is stolen away on the top of the key. And number 8, easy, trying to get that ball. But Kia, it looks like, hold on, what's the name of that player?
Which one? 12?
Wilson. Nkosi got the block just now. I couldn't see behind the hoop. Nkosi got the block. Here's 8, launching a 3. And St. Kitts again able to get that rebound. Back to number 8 again, who heists the ball. And Steven Rodney gets the rebound.
Slowing the game.
Bring it down the half. Here's Kiana Woods. Getting it to Crystal Nearwood, who gets a swipe there by Baldoa and is going all the way to the key. But 8 gets the ball back. Offensive rebound and sticks it back in the basket. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Montserrat Shamrocks playing their first quarter versus St. Kitts Sugar Boys. As Steven Rodney lines up for a 3 and he does not connect. Christian gets that offensive rebound, but unfortunately the ball goes out of bounds. I hear the horn. We're trying to get a sub, but the referees say play on as the ball is in transition. St. Kitts again converts. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Tenford, what's your thoughts on style of play?
As I'm looking and we're losing, Shamrock losing that game strategy that they started with, and the Sugar Boys have picked up a pace. I'm hoping that we can cut that. I see the injection of Tishan Phillip. He's awaiting to come on the court so we can change up that play, giving him that opportunity to shoot his 3-pointers from outside. So I hope that is something useful. And Kosi goes up, trying to convert inside the paint, struggling, and he's still the St. Kitts Sugar Boys have the attack, and they're coming down. Balboa sets himself up for a 3, walking on the rim, jumping inside the key, and it goes up by the number 8 Wilshire, getting something back up there again.
So it's now a 9-point lead by the St. Kitts team, and Ryan has the ball at the 3-point, passes to Rodney, who drives to the middle, passes towards who's on the 3-point. Let's see if he can drive back, and he makes that big 3 with 57 seconds and counting in the first quarter, taking Montserrat to 12. It's now a 6-point game, and is that a foul? And I think Nkosi has been fouled. And for the first quarter, what do you think about the way the Montserrat team is rotating the players?
I think it's working, but yet still we need some more defensive plays or defensive backing outside of the area. As you can see, when the ball goes up off the glass, we are not there to collect that rebound. So I think we still need to be more aggressive there, getting that rebound, getting that ball out, moving the ball around, using the court as much as possible to in effect, because this is the Shamrocks home, so they should know their court. So I'm hoping to see more of that going into their game.
Very good comments and observations thus far. Listeners, if you're just joining us, you're listening to night number 3 of the Montserrat Amateur Basketball Association Invitational. 4 teams contesting for the championship that will be held on Thursday night. We want to say a special good night to our sponsors. Of course, we could not do this without the government of Montserrat, our platinum sponsors, Sarah. Of course, we say a special good night to the Bank of Montserrat Limited, Caribbean Alliance, John OSC, John Osborne, gas station, and of course, GIU and the ZJB.
So at the start of the second quarter, we see some substitutions here.
Still the first quarter, 50 seconds left in the first quarter. And the score, 18 for Sugar Boys and 12 for the Shamrocks.
Wilshire is now at the free throw line. He goes up for his first, which is went in and out. And he's getting some tags from his teammates. So hopefully he can convert this.
So we see Shaquan Wade back in the lineup this evening. I suppose that he's feeling a bit better, or is more back up to scratch this evening. It's going to be interesting to see how he performs and how we can, assist the team in securing a win.
On the court for the Shamrocks, Deshaun Phillips, Devil Rodney, Jordan Ryan, Christian Yearwood, and Shaquan Wade. A 3-point shot launched there. 35 seconds left in this, the first quarter. Here is Tiquan Rogers for St. Kitts, who gets it to the guard, who drives. Unfortunately, the ball goes out of bounds. Should be out of bounds there, and ball should be awarded to the Shamrocks. I see a foul signal by the referee from SK St. Kitts. Ball will stay with St. Kitts.
Yes, that's the first foul on Wade. And as we inbound,
2 screens on the baseline. Here comes
Rogers.
Tiquan Rogers, the captain for St. Kitts, passing it to number 1, who gets the ball down into the post. And here again comes number 1, who launches a 3. Shaquan Wade collects the ball and is now bringing it over the half. Looking for the available man is Christian Yearwood, who gets it to Steven Rodney, who pulls back, pulls up his dribble, and looks to pass it down to Shaquan. He's going to get it to, and our basket is good on that fadeaway attempt. He's also fouled, and a chance for a 3-point play there for the Montserrat Shamrocks.
And I see a little issue. I think we have some technical error. There's nothing on the shot clock.
Oh, because it's only 1 second, so there's no shot clock at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you're supposed to probably 0 point.
No, I haven't seen it from since we were up here. I was wondering what was going on. But he has
is
converted, so no, yes. And he's tried his shot. So interesting first half, guys. And I'm thinking first quarter, and I'm thinking the game is a lovely game. We have to keep on our P's and Q's. We cannot afford to miss anything for the wide public, so I want everyone to stay close. And if you're anywhere in the vicinity of the Little Bay area, just come down. It's the place to be. Bring your family. We're close to the Christmas, and we're here for the next. How many more days do we have, guys? 2 more days. Exciting basketball on the 26th, and these are some young players. I remember even one of the player, he's about 16, 17, and he's showcased himself, and I think that is Mr. Hodge of the Skillful Ballers. So it's something we need to showcase more in Montserrat, and again I applaud the MABA association and what they've done here, guys. What are you saying? What's your thoughts?
Well, definitely it's good to see basketball back again post COVID-19. As you just heard from Dr. Byron Andrew from Antigua Wadadli Elites, we need to keep this type of activity going in the region, not just in Montserrat but across the entire Leeward Islands. And is of course we look forward to seeing again under 16, under 18, of course. We will get that under 19 tournament going. It would be fabulous. I know Montserrat is willing to host. I know other countries are also willing to host. But we must work together to keep that energy going. Not only for the boys, but of course to bring the girls into that basketball fraternity as well.
Yes, good. And we've just about what are your thoughts on the first quarter?
A very interesting quarter. I've seen the rotation now of our Shamrock, M&I Shamrock boys, and I've seen the strategy of the coach from the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys. I just hope now that this intensity can only get better and improvement on both teams. I really don't want to sound too biased here, but for both teams, some interesting game plays and excitement throughout the whole crowd, entertaining. Everyone's here. We have a lot of professionals inside of the Little Bay complex, so I hope now that we can build on that going forward in the next quarter. Guys?
And absolutely, I'd like to also say good night to those who are watching on the live stream on GIU. Of course, there are several coaches online, and we want to encourage them to continue to follow the games as you'll see the talent level increase every night. Here's Deshaun Phillip launching up a 3, and he's known to be the 3-point champion for Montserrat in several leagues. So he was successful just now, scoring now 18-19 as St. Kitts comes on the attack. But get that offensive rebound, and it's back on the glass. Inbounds.
And that's the area that the Shamrock boys need to improve on, getting that rebound, going up, commanding that area inside of the paint as much as possible. He goes up for a three, a little bit short, and it's a turnover. The number 10, Wilkinson, bringing up the ball, the captain of the Sugar Boys. Release, lovely hands, soft hands coming off of the glass. Now the possession is with Tishawn Phillip. Mr. Daly?
Yes, we've got Rodney with the ball at the top of the key. Passes to Yearwood, who's at the baseline, tries to reverse, puts it up, and he misses. We got number 1 for St. Kitts, that's Angel, Cecil Angel, who passes to Rogers, the captain, who's at the top of the key, guarded by Stephen Rodney, looking for the screen, gets it, goes through, puts it up, shot one, Wade grabs the rebound, dribbles down, and he's slowing down the tempo, getting it back to a good tempo. However, he's passed and late. Cecil Angel converts and make the shot. St. Kitts, we've got 25, and Montserrat, we've got 18. We've got Rodney again at the top of the key, being the point. Passes to Jordan in the middle, who passes back to Rodney. He drives and puts it up, and it bounces just a bit too much and goes off. Now we got Rogers coming down back to number 4, who gets that easily up, and St. Kitts are increasing their lead. I think it's time for the Montserrat coaches to just say, you know what, let's gather our strength and get back to it. So let's call it quick. We've got Wade now on the ground, got a bit of muscle. Ryan puts it in, and the score is 20 Shamrocks, 27 to the St. Kitts Sugar Boys.
Still 7 minutes, 35 seconds left in the second quarter, as score now with the St. Kitts Sugar Boys, 27-20. They got the offensive rebound, and they're on the glass. Time After Time is a popular song in the 80s, and St. Kitts playing the Time After Time song as they're collecting that rebound. Definitely need to get some rebounds down under that basket.
And you see a foul there by Yearwood, who he was trying to block it, but however he made some contact. And you saw that just now because there was a lot of boxing out in the middle. The guys were in the position, but they just weren't extending those hands and keeping that St. Kitts player off the ball. He grabbed the rebound and he got the foul. And I think, is it a foul on the shot?
Foul on the shot, yes.
However, there's a
timeout called by the Emini Shamrocks. And that's what I've been talking about for the whole evening, guys. Inside of that area here, that's where we're losing that ball. We should be going up, commanding inside of the paint, the centers. We need to be working, as I see Coach Moraine putting forth some instructions there, so hopefully going forward. And I think as we went there as well, we're looking for that 3-point play as much as possible inside.
So St. Kitts now lining up for a free throw here after that foul, and the player at the line is number 12 for St. Kitts. Box out.
Misses, rebound by Yearwood, who passes to Tishawn Phillip, who's at the top of the key. He's got some space, puts up the shot, bounces off the top of the ring, and now St. Kitts has possession. Rogers drives and tries the shot. Few defenders, and number 10 puts it back in, and there we lose the points in the paint. No boxing out, and if we don't remedy that, it's going to be a problem for the game.
Wilkinson got up there strong, getting the rebound, as we see again. 40 getting that rebound again.
There is St. Kitts captain Tiquan Rogers, number 5, getting it to number 1. Bounce pass on the baseline back to the center of the court, breaking down some defense, and a jump shot. Basket is good.
Yes, and the score moves on to 33 St. Kitts to 20 Shamrocks. We've got
Stephen Rodney with the ball. Bounce pass to John Ryan.
Drives to the middle, loses, slips away from him. Rogers now gathers the ball as he comes down to keep, passes. Rodney tries to the middle, draws some contact with Moraine, and he would go to the line.
Yes, contact there under the basket as Tiquan Rogers went to the throw layup attempt, getting Krista Moraine in a bit of foul trouble. We have to see how we can stop these guards from attacking the basket at this pace. Tiquan Rogers now at the line, And we have a substitution as Captain Margic Weeks joins the lineup, and he takes his place on the court.
And Providence also comes back in for St. Kitts. He's quite a tall young man. You can tell he's young. His shoulders are not as broad, but he's a young man with quite a height.
And he has a lot of blocks for the night down inside of that paint. So I think that's one of the strategy that the coach Ghost has used tonight, getting inside, seeing that we have the power of Ryan and Yearwood to stop that play. So let's see if the boxing out here, and it has been converted. Jordan Ryan with the ball, passing to Magic. Magic passed the ball to Philip. Philip goes down and the top of the box.
Yes,
Get driving, and there's an alley,
Jordan
and that's the
Ryan.
first dunk. Mr. Ryan goes up with that powerhouse two-hand dunk inside of the paint. So now you have Tiquan Rogers coming up, holding the ball.
I think that move was so smooth that the crowd didn't really catch what was happening. I was thinking the floor would explode. And there's a foul in the middle. And how do we manage our foul situation here, Jensel? How do we, get these guys not to get into foul trouble?
It's about positioning and of course moving your feet. You definitely have to pick up the ball before it comes on the attack. What is happening? The guards, the offensive guards for St. Kitts, building up that steam at the half court, and once they get to the 3-point line, if you're not able to slow them down, they only build momentum. So we just have to contain the guards a little bit. It's not over. It's the second quarter. 5 minutes 46 left, and the big man there cannot convert. He's about 6'8", number 14 on that attempt. He's gonna get another chance at the cherry stripe. Time now, approximately 9:32. You're on island looking for some entertainment. We invite you down to the Multipurpose Sports Center to witness Maba Under 26 League. It has been phenomenal thus far, where we have teams from 4 nations competing here. And at this moment, the home team, the Montserrat Shamrocks, take on those sugar boys from across the water in St. Kitts.
And I see someone who's I haven't seen for the tournament, Robin, who's in the game now, number 14 from Montserrat, and he should be very effective down in the paint on defense for the Montserrat Shamrocks. We've got Weeks with the rebound, slows down the game, passes to Weeks again, number 2, that's Jazik Weeks, passes back to Margaret Weeks, number 12, who tries and passes to Robin at the top of the key, passes back to Weeks. We've got just about 10 seconds. Margaret goes up for the shot and misses. St. Kitts Wiltshire with the ball, passes to number 1 who misses, and
St. Kitts definitely playing that primary break, but they're going to get hustled by the Montserrat defender.
very good play by Angel in throwing the ball back onto the leg of Jazik Weeks to retain possession.
A bit questionable as the player was signaling that he did go outside. A traveling call there as a jump step after the 1-2.
I was thinking he was trying to get away with a bit too much just now.
Yeah, that's an NBA move. We don't have that in this league. Here's Kristen Yearwood passing the ball to Jazik Weeks, left-hand point guard of Montserrat, who has been watched for his talents over the last few years. Back to Captain Margic Weeks, number 12, who's pushing that ball, and Kristen gets the ball on the rebound. Margic Weeks in the corner, back to Kristen, gets it to Jazik, who's attacking the basket, and a foul, and that's what we like to see. Attacking that basket, Jazik changing the strategy, trying to get some fouls early in the game.
Well, that's a signature move by Jazik Weeks, going to the middle, drawing the foul, and I think holding him back till now is very effective for the Shamrocks. He goes for the first free throw, he misses. He needs to convert on those free throws and break down the lead a bit more. But Jazik Weeks and the team now in this essence is they're trying to get the ball within the paint before they shoot. So rather than too much three-pointers, they are strategizing. St. Kitts overthrows. Bodie. Balboa gets the ball. It's Montserrat ball.
Yes, Montserrat ball. Kristen Yearwood is going to inbound the ball to Jazik Weeks, our point guard, playing this evening. He's wearing the number 2 jersey. Montserrat Shamrocks are in green, and St. Kitts wearing black. Here's number 8 for St. Kitts attacking again. 1-2 and a layup from the left, bringing the score now to 38-22 in favor of St. Kitts. Here is Christopher Yearwood attacking with a left hand layup, but unsuccessful. Here's Antigua again, St. Kitts again, driving, and again the layup, 2 points. Score now 22-40.
Yes, the score is kind of getting away. However, Montserrat needs to slow down the game, make some plays, make some points, and get back into the momentum of the game.
What I've noticed, guys, that we're playing the same tempo as them, and we're not protecting the ball as much as possible. We're turning too many turnovers in 20 seconds of this quarter. Just now, you've seen that we need to take it easy, protect the ball some more, get up, take our time, get to the glass, slow it down to our play, because it's the Montserrat Shamrocks center, it's their park. So let's get something going there. I do hope now that all the listeners are tuned in, and we're here with you for 2 more nights of the exciting encounter of the Under 26 Invitational Basketball League. As the ball goes out, attempt.
Rebound by Weeks, who goes down. Montserrat on the offense with less than 3 minutes on the first half. Weeks has the ball, passes back to Maldrick, passes over to Kristen Yearwood, drives, passes to Maldrick, who takes that outside jumper, misses, and St. Kitts retains possession of the ball, tipped out by Robin, and
here is St. Kitts. See, I hear a whistle on the side. Substitutions here. Yes, substitutions here.
Who's that player? Number 14.
So, Shaquan Wade goes out, and then Cozy Wilson
comes into the lineup. 2 minutes, 39 seconds left in the second quarter of the main event this evening. Scores: St. Kitts 40, Shamrocks 22. Here's St. Kitts inbound to Taquan Rogers, the captain. He's dribbling the ball over the half. No ball pressure yet at this point. And screen at the top. Pass to Baldoa, who tries to float the ball. Rebound by St. Kitts, who gets a 3-point attempt, and the basket there is good.
I think it's a 2. His foot was on the line, so correction, there is a 2-pointer. We're going up inside the paint. As what I'm saying there, coach, we're playing the same game of the Sugar Boys. Playing fast, not taking our time, going inside, driving inside of the key, not protecting that basketball as much as we can. And we're playing a very dangerous game, and I hope at this point we can, going into the half, we can settle ourselves and get out there. I see Jordan now is in the fray. Yearwood is substituted, and now young Balboda goes up to the line for his... Yes.
Good rebound by Ryan. Drives down.
Gets it to Jazik Weeks. Number 2 for Montserrat. Bringing the ball over. Gets it to Maldrick. Jab step. Gets it back to Jazik in the center. Jordan attacking the baseline. Trying to get a reverse layup. And a foul there. And he slides to the floor. His shoulder seems to be in agonizing pain as he lays on the court. And his players surround him.
And you notice that his right shoulder is already well banded, but with that horse tape. So now it's the left shoulder. He's trying to move it around, work it out, get that pain out, getting some motion into his hands. And I hope that he's all right there, because we need him as much as possible inside of that area. His dominance is needed. Last night, the leading scorer with 28 points. So I hope tonight he can top that, because it's needed going forward, especially going into the finals.
First shot by Jordan Ryan hits the back iron, and he's still trying to get that shoulder back into alignment as he dribbles twice on the free throw line. Flicks his wrist, nice and soft.
Good rebound. Good rebound.
Rebound.
Back up.
Puts it back Well done, young man, keeping that fight going. 1 minute 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Sugar Boys attacking the basket. Montserrat getting the rebound. Here's Jordan Ryan getting into Keanu Woods. Bounce passes to Robin. There's a strip of Baldoa. And number 8 is driving. He's going all the way, but he can't convert. And Keanu Woods gets the ball. He is Jordan Ryan going left. And a rebound by Jordan. Gets blocked, but he gets his own rebound. Here's Robin again. Passes it to Magic on the baseline. Who's skipping it to Robin. And basket is good. Score now 28-44.
That's why I'm talking about having a little patience inside of the key, taking the opportunity, going up, taking it off the glass as much as possible. Now the ball is with the number 12.
They're playing a two-man game, give and go here on the wing as the time just passes 1 minute. Baldoa slips the ball down, try to get it to one of his players, back iron hit, and St. Kitts misses that offensive opportunity there. Here comes Montserrat, 46 seconds left in the first half. The St. Kitts defenders have gone back into the backcourt, and here Montserrat, an easy opportunity to come up the court. 45 seconds. Here's Magic to Keanu Woods. St. Kitts in a 3-2 zone. Here's Keanu crossing over the top. He hasn't moved. Getting it to Nkosi Wilson. Getting it down to Jordan Ryan. Nkosi, nice strong dribble. Gets it to Robin. And Baldoa collects the ball. He's attacking the basket. Bounce pass for the St. Kitts player. Keanu Woods gets the ball. And he passes it to Magic, who's going to attack with 17 seconds on the game. Gets it to Jordan, who's going to pump fake once, twice, and fade. And Nkosi Wilson gets it back to Keanu Woods. Jab steps for the 3-point on the baseline. Off the St. Kitts player, the ball stays with Montserrat. 2 seconds left in the first half.
Very, very good playing there by Montserrat in the last couple of seconds. Drake take the shot and goes off the ring. Score, St. Kitts Sugar Boys 44 points. Montserrat Shamrocks 26 points. It's a 18-point lead. What strategy you think would be coming out in the second half here?
I see Shamrocks cutting the speed. St. Kitts likes playing a fast-paced game. The only solution is to cut that speed. And the way you do that, pick them up full court, pick them up three-quarter court, make them work that ball over the half. Once they get the ball over the half, still remain containing them on the offense while we are playing defense.
Do you think that we need to inject some different players, seeing that St. Kitts have seen some of the players for the night, and the coach has blended his team now to cancel out what he's seen so far? Don't you think that we should inject some of the other players who are on the bench so we can rotate it some more and cut in their strategy, coach?
Oh well, I hope the coaches, Coach Moraine and Coach Fenton, have seen how the St. Kitts players are playing and give the opportunities to players like Penko, to Jaish Fenton, to Young KB, General Cable, to get some different energy into the game. We've been sending a very offensive squad on the court. Now we need to have some. We need to have some help with the defense, the rebounds. So hopefully we'll see the likes of Penko and Jaish, who are very good on the defense, make an appearance in the second quarter, because the defense would more get you closer to breaking down the points than to go offensively against St. Kitts trading shot for shot.
Okay, now we go to the half court for a competition, half court competition. So we take you to the half court.
Mr. John Osborne, OSC gas station. You want to try to? Still want some females. Oh. This guy won last night. Let's see if he can do it again tonight. Oh. You want that one? That's a game ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Send that. Yep. $100 up for grabs. A ball. Pop. Remember, one attempt. So if you shoot, please vacate the court. Please vacate the court if you took a chance. You ready? Ooh, that was close. Chess entertainment. Still looking for some females. Ah, boy, Nikon. Nikon. National player, let's see what you got. All right, MSS player. All right, he won the free throws last night. We got one more person. I'm going to open it up if any female wants to try. No females? None? Me? No, if nobody's cool.
The Government Information Unit, GIU, is the communications arm of the Government of Montserrat. We serve as the official platform for news and information for and about the government's ministries and departments. We develop information products on government's policies, programs, projects, and activities, which are then channeled through various communication platforms. GIU, your official source for news and information on the Government of Montserrat.
That's one. Referee safe up on the line. Ooh. All right, come. 2 shots. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. Did I say 1 shot? Did I say 1 shot? All right, all right. Nicole, come. So, Nicole won $50 compliment to the credit boss and $50 compliment Sierra, which will be given to you at a later date, probably on the Sierra app. Thank you very much, ladies. Thank you very much. So the $100 got back in the pot for tomorrow night.
And here we go. Final half for the game. St. Kitts versus Montserrat Shamrocks. Score 44 for St. Kitts, 26 for the Shamrocks. We have 2 quarters left, and this promises to be exciting. Here's St. Kitts driving on the baseline. Ball ricochets off the backboard, and Stevel Rodney controls that ball. Christian Yearwood trying to get the ball to Jordan Ryan, but it's stolen away by St. Kitts Sugar Boys, and Baldoa crossing over and trying to get that ball on the glass. Steven Rodney on the glass collecting that rebound. Forgetting the ball just now, and unfortunately the ball back with St. Kitts, blocked here by Christian Yearwood. Here's Steven Rodney again, bounce pass to Mardrick. Jordan Ryan going to the court, easily takes it in, and playing the game we know that he can play.
Yes, very, very good anticipation there, and drive. You saw him set up for the 3, change his mind, come to the board, and someone must have whispered something in his ear.
Here's Taquan Rogers for St. Kitts, lining up for a 3-pointer, but he's way off the mark. The ball awarded there to Montserrat as they start this, the 3rd quarter, 8 minutes, 50 seconds left. If you're on the outside, trust me, the best is yet to come. Come on down to the Sports Center and see Montserrat pull back this lead as they go against the St. Kitts Sugar Boys. Here is Keanu Woods, the Magic Weeks, taking his famous jump shot. Unfortunately, did not convert. St. Kitts gets the rebound, and Magic playing the D on the lethal Baldoa, who slices and dices and converts 2 points for the St. Kitts Sugar Boys on that attempt.
Yes, very good play by the St. Kitts team. Now we've got Rodney back to Woods, who lines up on the 3-point, bounces off the ring. St. Kitts now possession. Wilshire with the ball, passes to Baldoa, and he tries the 3, misses, rebounded by Weeks, who passes to Yearwood, who is already down the court, but it's blocked by Wilshire. Wilshire is on Magic Weeks. Weeks draws the foul, goes to the line.
Yes, a foul there on the St. Kitts player. It's 22. Yes, the number 22. 2 shots for Magic as he lines up at the cherry stripe. He bounces the ball 3, 4, 5 times, settles himself, takes a deep breath, and takes a shot. First shot is good. Score now moving to 29 to 46.
17. Is there a 17-point lead?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so we need to do something more and faster in this game. I know that we still have minutes on the clock. Genzel, as a close member of the team, what are your thoughts for the Shamrock boys at this moment?
Well, I talk as a national, and I'm backing them all the way to the end, to the last second of the 4th quarter. But what I want to see them do is focus on going on the inside, of course, and of course playing a little bit more D on the guards up for the St. Kitts team, not allowing them to bring the ball up the court so freely. So here's the long, wiry Stevel Rodney, 6'5" guard, loving the way his hands are out,
Margic matching the effects here. And number 8, short, getting it to Stevel, long guard, who gets it to Jordan Ryan. Nice soft hands, but does not convert. Here is St. Kitts in a primary break as number 8 does what he does best, getting the ball, crossing over in front of himself and going for a layup, a foul by, looks like Margic Weeks. Yes, it is. Foul by Margic. Number 8 for St. Kitts. Wilshire.
Kenny,
free throws.
If you were in the locker room just now as the coach for Montserrat, what would you be saying to these guys?
I would say, let's go, guys. We need to be more passive inside of the paint, going up, getting that rebound, and protecting the ball some more. Knowing, as you can see where we started just now, that the play that Jordan did inside, his hesitation, and then he went up with the soft hands, getting the basket, and we need more of that. We need at least 20 of that going forward, knowing the game, seeing what is needed. Let's put it into practice.
Have you seen much of screens being set in this game?
Not much.
And you think that's something they should go to?
Yes, and I think as well, because in this game so far, the number 14 for St. Kitts Sugar Boys, Providence, he's doing his thing inside of the key. So we need as much as possible drive, draw the foul, get to the line, slow it down, and build from there.
Here's Taquan Rogers, the guard for the St. Kitts team, the captain, trying to bully his way down into the post. Unfortunately, he does not convert.
The shot
clock violation.
Expires.
And
good play by the Montserrat squad for keeping them under pressure. I saw Wilshire running around with his hands up in the air. He had a few moments, but the guard and the person handling the ball didn't see, so they missed out on that opportunity. So let's hope Montserrat can convert and even narrow down that score a bit more.
Here's Keanu Woods to Stephen Rodney, who gets it down to Jordan Ryan. The ball seems to be a little bit wet there, slipped through his hands. Ball awarded to St. Kitts. And the captain, Taquan Rogers, out of bounds to collect from the referee, Mr. Charles from Antigua. Officials this evening are none other than Mr. Knight and Mr. Charles from Antigua, it looks like. Yes, inbound again. Here's Rogers getting the ball inbound to Baldoa. Number 3 for St. Kitts Sugar Boys, bringing the ball over the half. Crossover, and yes, he's looking to see how he can get that ball in. St. Kitts has slowed down their set here quite a bit as they run the baseline trying to get a shot. Back to Baldoa for 3 on the rebound, and the 3 is good. Score now 50-32 with St. Kitts up approximately 18 points. Here it is, Keanu Woods skipping down to the side, and Christom Yearwood sails in for the rebound. A bounce pass gets it to Steven Rodney. There's Keanu Woods getting it across, but a steal there by Taquan Rogers, who's Margic Weeks guarding, and has stole the ball so easily. Ball to Jordan Ryan, he gets it high off the glass, and the basket is good.
And you could see they're working on that cohesion of playing with each other, because Rodney had a clear shot and he decided to dish it off, with Jordan having a good shot also. We've got St. Kitts with the ball, number 10 goes up for the shot and he banks it in. There needs to be some strategy, some defensive strategy applied to slow them down, because you don't want them to be continuously make a shot as you make a shot. The score doesn't go down like that. We've got a quick turnover. Belboda drives to the middle, passes to number 10, who didn't expect that but laid it in. We had Woods on his own defending 4 Kittitian drivers.
I'm hoping to see some injection of some new players. Again, that's the next turnover again by the MNI Shamrock boys. And that's an attempted alley-hoop, which is incomplete. Yes, now we have 2 new players, and we have now number 13, Penko Rishon Thomas, and a very aggressive young man inside of the paint. So I hope this works. There's a good matchup inside with him and 40 inside. So let's go. We need that aggression of the ball. See first screen set, first ball up, and Jordan misses that alley-hoop. Goes up again. Wood goes up. His nice signature shot missed. No, again, that's what I'm talking about. That aggression inside and successful. and Balboa going up again, converting a 2-point shot.
Yes, and you see with those fresh lens of Washan, that the screens are being set and we are getting a bit more opportunity inside the paint.
Rebound there by St. Kitts.
It's just
on the primary break, trying to get a basket attempt. A foul under the basket, and the foul is now on. Looks like Christom Yearwood is going to be put into the book. Yes, it's Kiana Woods. Kiana Woods has been put into the book. That's 2 fouls already in the third quarter. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left. That was a quick quarter.
Yes, I think the coaches should have probably called a timeout.
Yes,
and regroup the guys. However, they chose not to. They substituted a few guys. So let's see if they could make a change, reduce that score. It's currently a 23-point lead.
Yes.
And it's not going to be easy if you want to take that down in the fourth quarter. It's good if you can get it down in the third, but it's not going to be very easy in the fourth to do. However, we've got some faith. We've got Weeks driving to the middle, passing to Yearwood, fumbles a bit, and there are 4 Kittitian shirts around the Montserrat, and they're very aggressive trying to get that loose ball.
And as you can see, the Kittitians, they're here to play. So they're putting in everything that they have. They're working the court from all angles, coming through the center, coming from the wick, the outer perimeter, and driving, knowing when, using their bodies, using the guards as much as possible inside there. And that's something that we need to counter in order to get that score line down. It's a timeout called by the Shamrock.
That's good. I was just saying they should call the timeout. However, with the addition of Philip, you see now some screens being set, and it actually frees up the guy with the ball and gives him an opportunity to make that shot. So let's see if they can continue it in this ending of this third quarter, reduce the points. Probably if you could get it reduced by probably 10 points, then you could say, yes, going into the fourth, we have a very good chance of keeping that strategy and working it against them.
Permit me if you may, but I'd like to say a special good night and a special thank you to our sponsors, the government of Montserrat, platinum sponsor Sarah, for making sure that we have this type of activity here in Montserrat. Could not do this without the support of agencies like Flow, Caribbean Alliance. Special good night to our sponsors at Bank of Montserrat Limited, and of course John Osborne OSC. It is just great when you have corporate persons in the community coming on board to make these type of activities come to life.
For the young.
Yes, absolutely, for the young. And not just the young of Montserrat. You probably have to look at the young for the region, because the opportunities given here this evening and for the whole tournament can change person's life. So we're thankful for these type of activities. Here's Balboa for St. Kitts, getting the ball across to the other shooting guard. Number 4, driving, scooping, getting the ball off the glass, 2-point conversion. Score now 59-34 in favor of the Sugar Boys. They're up. Here's Jazik Weeks with the ball to Kiana Woods. Jab step, sweep through, pulls back for a 3-pointer. Doesn't get through. And Balboa controls the ball. He's going all the way to the cup and throwing the ball off that glass over the defender. 2-point conversion, 61 for Sugar Boys, 34 for the Shamrocks. Jordan Ryan has the ball at the 3-point line extended. Here is Kiana Woods looking for an available player. Bounce to Rashawn Thomas, who gets his rebound and tries to put it back. Once again, St. Kitts collect that ball and are in the primary break, looking for a Montserrat guard to step up on him. Balboa signals and pushes the other guard on the baseline as number 4 eases on the baseline for a jump shot.
Dario Esdale. That's Dario Esdale. He had a bit of an open shot there.
Yes, Dario Esdale.
Converted.
Jazik Weeks, left-handed guard for Montserrat, pulls up his dribble, passes it to Kiana Woods, screen there at the top of the key, pass to Wilson and Cozy, and Jordan Ryan gets the ball, tries to carry it to the basket, but a foul signal there, and he will go to the free throw line for 2 shots.
Okay, there's an opportunity now to reduce the score. It's currently a 29-point lead by the St. Kitts Sugar Boys. So it's really an uphill task for the Montserrat Shamrocks, and they're going to try and whittle away at this score. And Ryan converts the first one. We've got Robin, we've got Weeks, we've got Nkosi and Woods on the team for Montserrat, and Jordan converts the second one also. We got 2 minutes and 11 seconds, and is it okay? Another substitution. Tashawn Phillip for Kiana Woods, and we've got Bell Boda driving down the ball, passing it to number 4, who drives to the middle, and it gets stripped, and the ball is underground, and Nkosi was wrapped up with number 10 for St. Kitts, that's Wilkinson, and the ball stays with St. Kitts.
Shamrocks over here playing some man-to-man defense, it looks like. Jazik Weeks on the captain Baldoa, number 1 for St. Kitts, getting it back. 9 seconds on the shot clock as Baldoa attacks the key, gets it out to 4. Dario, who's floating the ball on the baseline. Basket is good. So here's Jazik controlling the ball, signaling to his team, head up the court. As Nkosi Wilson collects, tries for a 3. That's not successful at this time. Here's Baldoa driving, pulls back and gets it to number 1. But Jordan Ryan pulls the ball. He's trying, but the ball stolen there by number 1. Chased down for the St. Kitts team. Here's Baldoa pushing the pace, bringing it back to the top of the key. And he also does not convert. St. Kitts gets the rebound, and I see a man on the floor holding his ankle.
Number 4, that's Thomas.
Nkosi Wilson.
Wilson.
Yes.
And he's down. The physio is there with him. We've got 1:10 left in the third quarter, and we've got a 29-point deficit. Montserrat is probably being kept to a very low scoring. However, St. Kitts seems to just be edging away. The coaching staff from Montserrat needs to regroup, chat out how they're going to approach the fourth, and try and make the best out of this game. I think this is the biggest lead we've seen against
so far, yes,
a team in this competition.
I just want to pause as we witness the physiotherapist trying to pay some attention to young Nkosi Wilson, who seems to be in some excruciating pain on the floor. Being in this position myself several years ago, I definitely know that the young man is very tough, and he would have played in several levels of competition here on Ireland. And to see him, he's never been one to resist pain and not willing to give up his body. But any player, be it from St. Kitts, or be it from Antigua, BVI, playing in this league, and we see them go down, our hearts always go out to them. We see him coming to his feet and slowly coming off the court. We have to be mindful that even though we are playing a competitive game, we are still in the amateur level.
And he's been reeled off to the locker room. And talking about injury, Jenzel, it would be good to get an insight as to how Maba deals with player injury. I was listening to the coach of the BVI this morning, and he was on the radio talking about one of his guys being injured and him having to formulate a way in the BVI to kind of sustain the livelihood of this young man when he gets back. Is there a similar scheme with the Maba organization?
Well, remember the BVI is speaking from a club team perspective. And each country would have its challenges as it relates to dealing with situations coming out of injury. What would be perfect or ideal is to have some form of group insurance that would cover all players in the league. Maba has put some questions forward to various insurance companies to see how that can be done, and that conversation is ongoing. Here we have St. Kitts looking to attack. They've slowed down their attack, and here is number 1 looking to see how best he can get a jump shot there. 1 second there on the shot clock. Montserrat gets the ball. Here's Crystal getting the ball over the half. Jazik giving some directions on the court, And we get a pass there at the top of the key. Jordan moving, a signal to move across. Teshawn Phillip on the baseline for 3. Hits the back iron. Christian Yearwood gets the ball and Robin goes up for 2 points. St. Kitts collects the ball. Teshawn Phillip swarming, playing like bees. Montserrat at this time. And here's Teshawn using his body contact, dipping and going. And a foul on the attack. Coach Charles puts the defensive player for St. Kitts into the book. And I think Kristen will go to the stripe at this time.
Yes, Teshawn Phillip.
Yes, Teshawn Phillip for Montserrat wearing the number 1 jersey. Montserrat is in the green jersey. St. Kitts Nevis is wearing the black. You realize St. Kitts is setting up a combined team. Montserrat using a few players from an island and a few players from the diaspora to add to their efforts in this tournament. First shot for Teshawn. Score now 36-65 with the Sugar Boys in the lead. Here's Teshawn on his second attempt. And the basket as well is good. So here's Baldoa for St. Kitts bringing the ball up the court. No defense on him at this point. And here is ball moving around the top of the key. Montserrat in a man-to-man zone. And Baldoa trying to get it back to the guard. And Jazik Weeks puts his hands right where they need to be. Converts. 2 points. 39-65. 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Here comes SK, who slows it down. 5 seconds in the third. They're looking for a screen. And he pulls. But defense there on that attempt. And that's the end of the third quarter. Coach Kenford, what are your thoughts at this time?
Interesting matchup, and I see a way back. It's just for our guys now to just settle. As you can see how they convert inside of the areas which is necessary. Personnel coming in and out. I think they should now get up to speed with the game as quickly as possible. The aggression more, as we mentioned before, it's needed in certain areas. So now more than ever, we would like to see the Shamrock boys digging much deeper, converting from all areas, going back to the simple plays that that carry them into the points and build. You have 10 minutes to do so, and I see it happening. It's just for them to believe. Right.
Absolutely, Coach Kenford. Coach Daly, you have had experience playing in several leagues, both at the amateur or mature level, and of course as a coach. What are you seeing here with these Shamrocks this evening and the third quarter, 3 quarters expiring thus far, 1 quarter left?
Well, I see they've put a good effort out. However, they still have a few guys that I haven't seen on the court. I'm really concerned that they're not utilizing the full gamut of players. I would, in my position, I would keep fresh legs on the St. Kitts guys. Also keep my defending guys posted, because this game is going to be won with a lot of defense, because St. Kitts, they have the ability to score, so you just got to try to stop them from scoring rather than match their scores. When they score, you score, because we're at a deficit. It would be hard to get back, so you need some defense to stop them from scoring, and also some offense to get those points up so that we don't trail by so much.
And now it's the fourth quarter, so we're into the fourth quarter, the fourth and final quarter. Can our Shamrock boys get into the game, putting everything into play, the practice that they have done so far? This is the time to execute, Jensen.
Yes, it's the final quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Here are Shamrocks. Magic Weeks gets it into Divioni. Divi. Magic back to Teshawn Phillip. So they've gone a smaller lineup to see if they can get some quick points. Here is number 5, Tickman Rogers for Sugar Boys, who zips the ball down into the post and collected there by number 12. Here is Shamrocks back on the offensive attack. Jordan Ryan has the ball. He's at the 3-point line. Gets it up to Christian Yearwood. Christian, one-hand pass down to Modric. And it's dashing it down to Christian, who's cutting through the key.
draws that foul. I think it's number 12. However, you're seeing the guys are playing at the top of the key and not a lot of cutting through the baseline, so not a lot of opportunities being created, not a lot of distractions for the other players, and the guy with the ball has to penetrate to create some attention. So if the guys could rally around the ball handler, put up some screens for him, pick and roll, I think they can still make a good effort at this game. And it bounces off, good rebound by Weeks, passes to Divi, who does a floater, and it bounces off the back of the rim, and Divi's on Rogers. Now it's number 5 for St. Kitts, passing to number 13, blocked by Yearwood, strong block, and there's a call for pushing. They got a bit of a push in the back, so you see St. Kitts are still making some silly plays.
That's what we're talking about, that aggression. See that simple aggression, simple turnover. Now the ball is back with the Shamrock ballers. So let's go.
Here's the one, Divi Sweeney having the ball back to Divi, jab step sweep. He's going to go around, try to get a 3-pointer, and he doesn't convert. But Tashawn Phillip is playing defense on number 4, who's cutting to the basket, and the basket attempt there. Jordan Ryan collects the rebound, and he's in transition. He's coming with a full head of steam, and Tiquan Rogers, a lot of experience trying to get that ball up the court as well. But here comes Christopher Yearwood, who's going all the way. No foul there. Jordan Ryan collects the ball and gets it back to Divi.
Divi, who's fouled over the back by number 4 for St. Kitts.
Close call there for the St. Kitts player who was under the basket when Christian Yearwood went up, looking for a change in momentum anytime at this quarter, which will bring these guys out of their shell. Inbound play here. Here is Tashawn Phillip. Has the ball, looking to see how to attack. Gets it to Christian Yearwood. Jab step. Brings the ball back, looking for who's cutting under the basket. I see Jordan lining up for a 3. And that basket is now good. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left in this, the 4th quarter final matchup for game night number 3. Magic Weeks playing some defense on none other than Tiquan Rogers for St. Kitts. Steal happening there by Tashawn Phillip, who poked it away. Magic trailing, who goes to the basket, but a foul, and Magic will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
That's Dario again picking up his next foul. I think that is his 3rd foul, 2 fouls in a quick succession. So now that's something that, as I was mentioning before, drive, collect the foul, bring them to you, draw them out, get them into your zone, making them uncomfortable as much as possible, keeping their game plan out, and you now implement your game plan. So yes.
Well, I've got to compliment the Shamrocks on the last 3 possessions. They've made St. Kitts turn over the ball, and they've also converted into points. And I think I was mentioning that earlier. That's the strategy they need to apply in order to draw back on those points and give themselves a chance at this game. It's currently a 23-point game, still over 8 minutes left in the quarter, and the strategy that they have implemented with the defense seems to be working.
And I like how Divi, is it Divi?
Yes.
He's entered the game now, and he's posing up his shots as much as possible, getting that play, creating a buzz inside of that area, and that's something that we can build on going forward, hoping that now Tashawn Phillip can come into the fray, giving us some 3-point or even some 4-point plays from the outer perimeter, and adding his experience into a game like this when the Shamrock boys need it as much as possible.
St. Kitts pulling a tactical move just now, as they call a timeout, to slow down the momentum of the Shamrocks, as they seem to be building some energy. Magic now on the line, trying to ice the shooter. But Magic still able to convert. He has 1 more attempt there. And the officials for game 2, senior official Mr. Knight from Antigua. We have Mr. Charles, aka Buju, as well from Antigua. And our friends across the water from St. Kitts. He's been doing a fabulous job as well. Here again, Magic Weeks lines up for the second shot. Basket is good. Montserrat now in a press situation here as we play defense in the full court length of the court. Magic Weeks slides. He's on the captain, Taquan Rogers, who's dribbling at the half-court line, who look to attack Jordan Ryan, but doesn't know that he has that ability to get blocked on the glass. Luckily got through. Time 7 minutes 35 seconds, and Montserrat brings over the ball with no defensive pressure from St. Kitts at this time. Here's Magic crossing over, getting a nice screen there. Here's Divi shooting the ball, and two St. Kitts players collide in the air as they go for that rebound. And here's Taquan Rogers again.
Draws the foul from Ryan, and there's a bit of exchange there. However, he goes to the line, and Ryan's still laughing with him. I think there's a friendly exchange, and the game continues. But what we want to see is when St. Kitts is on the offensive, we clamp them down. We attack them from the very time they touch the ball, make them do that turnover and try and get back on some points. As you see, they are leaving us open to come in, to drive to the board, and they put their defense there. So for time permitting, we need to do that as soon as possible. I see the guys kind of taking their time coming down, but basketball is a lot of time management. You got to be quick when you're behind to try and catch up. Otherwise, the time could run off before you even think.
Here's Devon Divi Sweeney getting it to Teshawn Phillip, trying his best. Christopher Yearwood getting in the ball. Magic Weeks attacks the basket, and the basketball bounces off the back of the rim. Montserrat again gets the rebound. Another stick in, and rebound there by St. Kitts, the big man wearing the number 14 for St. Kitts. Ball passed to the baseline, and number 4 passes it to the free throw line extended. Taquan Rogers, the guard, captain for St. Kitts, taking a shot, and Jordan blocked him. And now the ball passed out of bounds. Good block there by Jordan Ryan, getting in the head of Taquan Rogers and seeing where to find the weakness.
And those defensive plays is what we need more of. Where now Montserrat is in possession of the ball and has an opportunity to make some shots, reducing that point. We've got 6 minutes 35 in the final quarter. We've got Rodney in with the ball on the top. He's a good offensive player. And we've got Teshawn, give and go, back to Teshawn, who tries the 3. Let's see if he can get it, and he does. It's now a 21-point game. Let's see if Montserrat can turn on that defense, stop this ball again, make that shot. It's simple as that. It's, as the crowd is saying, it's defense.
Ball remains with the St. Kitts side. We have to remain composed. We can't get animated. And the ball now still with St. Kitts. We have
a timeout call.
Timeout call there by coach for the St. Kitts side.
And that's a good opportunity for us, the Montserrat Shamrocks, to gather our composure, set out our game plan. I mean, it's the fourth quarter. We can't be too proud. We have to start diving on the floor, and if we get a foul, it's a foul. If we, but we got to play a lot harder so that we can narrow down that point and save our face and get a good game out of this one.
At this point, the players have to be responsible within themselves. The coach have implemented a lot of instructions, so it's now for the players to go out and execute what the coach has said. As you can see, Coach Marine is giving them instructions again. And as I see that we don't have no fouls, we need to get in there and be aggressive. Get inside of there, get into the Sugar Boy's head, stopping the play of some of these players who are dominating from all areas of the court, driving in, get that ball, quick transition, put the ball up, and wait for them. Let them meet you up the court.
Yes, St. Kitts getting the ball into the captain's hands. Taquan Rogers, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Well guarded by Magic Weeks. Man on the baseline, dangerous. Mr. 3, Baldor. Christian passes it to Teshawn. Teshawn brings it over the half. He's guarded by number 4 for St. Kitts. Steal by number 4 for St. Kitts. And here he goes. Finger roll. Basket good. And here's Devin Rodney to Teshawn Phillip. Brings it over the half once again. 5 minutes and 35 seconds left in this, the fourth quarter. Rebound by
Yearwood, but it got out of bounds, so it's a turnover. Ball now belongs to the St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys. I like to say the crowd is looking lovely tonight, and the fans are here, and they're trying their best to boost our boys with the defense. And the next runaway player, the number 12, took that ball and went up 40, going up for that two-hand
rebound dunk.
Yes.
Yes, that ball came off the glass. Ryan points up for 3, misses, and 14 passes straight to Weeks, back to Ryan. Let's see, drives to the middle, holds the ball, and is hacked. Hacked by number 12 for St. Kitts, and that's Ford. Yes, and
yes. Jamal. Yes.
That's his first.
Yes.
Okay, so he's been playing rather good this evening. And let's see if Ryan can convert and narrow down the score even a bit more.
Yes, score now 48 Shamrocks, 75 for the Sugar Boys. Here's Jordan Ryan at the free throw line, takes 2 dribbles, and the first shot unsuccessful. We go again. He lines up again, stays locked in. And see the players are looking at Jordan very intensely, trying to see what's our next move. And St. Kitts gets the rebound off that missed attempt. Number 4 in the open court. Here's Baldoa with pump fakes, drives, goes to the basket, and it's 3. Basket is good. Baldoa converts.
And he's on the ground and collided with Rodney. And just to segue a bit, the standings of this game, if Montserrat wins or if Montserrat loses, do they still play St. Kitts again tomorrow evening?
Is it position 2 against position 3?
Yeah.
Yes, so there's a rematch tomorrow night, so they still have a chance to get into the final.
That's correct.
On Thursday.
Yes.
So it's still an open contest here. So at this time, it's something that both coaches, can take back into their locker room and rebuild and refocus and come again tomorrow night, expecting nothing but a victory.
Yes. I just wanted to clear that up. So tonight would be a good measure to see what you're going to be facing tomorrow evening. And I think the Shamrocks can conquer these guys. We've got that dunk by Moraine, very good pass by Teshawn Phillip, and the crowd has awoken up a bit. We've got just under 4 minutes left. That's just about 4 minutes left, and ball is back to Montserrat possession.
4 minutes left.
Now, in a game like this, you will need your shooters, your 3-pointers stepping up to the plate and banking those kind of shots. And we've got some extra defensive help in the middle with the addition of number 14 for Montserrat. And we've got Phillips at the top of the key, gets the screen, goes to the side, gets a good look, Robin rebounds, clears the way, passes back out to Weeks, and we get another opportunity. Phillip again with the ball. What does he do? He passes to Weeks, who lines up at the center of the key, rebound again by Montserrat, and the ball is up in the air, and everyone is jumping, and the ball stays with Montserrat.
Yes, it's a dogfight. Even though they're up 27, they're not letting go any easy possessions. Here, St. Kitts comes again. Ball going out of bounds on the Montserrat side. St. Kitts has the ball now. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
What should we do now with, what's that, 27?
Yeah.
27-point lead.
Well, you can say the fat lady has already sung in this match. What we have to do now is go back and watch this video and see how we can improve when we meet them again tomorrow evening. We've got fresh legs still on the bench who haven't really got a chance to stretch out. So Rodney with the ball, he goes for the 3, overshoots a bit. Montserrat possession, Now it's a Sankey's possession, Bellboda, and he goes to the middle and he puts it up and it rolls in off the ring.
2 minutes, 56 seconds left in this, the fourth quarter. Stephen Rodney takes a pass across the court and he collects it back, 2-man game.
He was fouled. Is it fouled or?
Referee blowing a whistle just now. See a foul called. And substitutions here on the dead ball for St. Kitts team. Calling out the big man number 14 and the guard, Baldor. And 2 fresh legs coming in for St. Kitts.
Montserrat has 2 timeouts left. Do you think it's worthy using them at this point?
It's always worthy using a timeout, especially to talk about strategy, ways to go forward. But looking at the pace of the game and the way we are as it relates to the points, I think that we need to just make sure we stay competitive in this game. Let us work on some things that we need to be working on and get the best out of the experience, because we all know tomorrow starts the Royal Rumble. So Stephen Rodney at the free throw line takes a free throw, he converts. He has 1 more attempt. 6'5" Stephen Rodney. We have early movements in there. He get a chance to shoot again.
And he has 1 more shot. Marlon Bujo was talking to the St. Kitts player. You're touching the line, so he went up. And he's converted that, so that's a good look there going forward. And a timeout. Is there a timeout?
No. Substitutions in.
Substitutes, okay.
And we seem to have a full court press now from the Montserrat Shamrocks.
Yes, that is exactly what's happening. So as I said, we're working on some things. Here's Keanu Woods guarding number 2 and making him pull that ball back. Stephen Rodney trying to get a steal. Number 6, dribble trying to penetrate. He gets that floater going to the basket.
And the Kittitian side seem to be putting in some fresh legs, resting those tired ones, because they know tomorrow is going to be, as Jensen said, the Royal Rumble.
Here it is, inbound there, trying by Christopher Yearwood, trying to get it to Stephen Rodney. Unfortunately, the SK player caused it to be bounced off the Montserrat Shamrocks offensive player. So here is SK, number 4, Sugar Boys. Keanu Woods going to go
intercepts. Good intercept and good layup by Keanu Woods.
Still in that press. Montserrat still in that press. Still looking to run out that ball. Here's Stephen Rodney trying to chase as number 4 for St. Kitts spins around. He misses as well. Stephen bumps to that ball. Margie gets the ball. Back to Stephen Rodney. And he's bringing it across the half. Here's Robin bouncing, trying to get that ball into the key. Fades away from the basket. Unfortunately, does not connect. And here is number 2 for St. Kitts. He is Vance Joseph. Vance Joseph playing there. First time we've seen him in the competition for the night thus far. Vance Joseph controlling the point guard position for Sugar Boys. He's going to look to see he can bounce past number 12, who gets the reverse and puts the basket up and in. Basket now. 83 points, Sugar Boys. 54 for Shamrocks. And 1 minute, 28 seconds left in this matchup. Keanu comes over the half for Montserrat, looking to bounce blast to Christopher Yearwood.
And he gets fouled, and the ball goes in. It's a good attempt by Yearwood. He's been really giving his heart and soul this evening. He's played a lot. He's made a few blocks, and he's also made some points. Let's see, he goes to the free throw line, and then we have another substitution. St. Kitts putting back Cecil Angel, and Divi, number 8 for Montserrat, is back in.
Absolutely, and what we're seeing is the different matchups working on both sides of the court. St. Kitts trying different things. We're seeing some players on the court that haven't played before in this tournament, and Montserrat as well, bringing in several players from the bench to bring a different look to the play this evening. Here is number 1 for Cecil Angel, and gets it across the court to number 6, who is Garfield Hodge. Back to number 1, Mr. Cecil Angel, who jab steps, gets the ball down on the paint to number 13. Basket good, and a foul called. So that's a good attempt there by Gradio Strawn. Gradio Strawn checking into the game, and his presence is being felt. So free throw attempt now for Gradio Strawn.
And the time, 1 minute left, just a minute in the fourth quarter.
And we were asking the public to come out tomorrow. Tomorrow is the most interesting game of all, where we have the, is it the playoffs?
Yes,
so
it
we
is.
have the playoffs, and it's very exciting because anyone can still reach the final.
You know, I'm a bit confused because we have how the standings are determined, because we have Antigua winning one game, and as it shows here, Montserrat wins one. However, Montserrat won against Antigua.
Yes.
Does that mean Montserrat has a notch above, or how do they stand?
I believe the team is St. Kitts has won 2 games. And here is St. Kitts lining up for 2. Long 3. Keanu Woods gets the rebound, brings it over the half. Looking to find an open offensive player for the Shamrocks. He's crossing over, looking to attack. Drop off the ball.
Draws the foul.
Yearwood, and a foul under the basket as Christum tries to convert with the offense. 24 seconds in the fourth quarter. Night number 3 in basketball. We have 2 more nights. Tomorrow is what you would call the semifinals, where you have the lineups. Position number 1 will play against position number 4, and position 2 will play against position 3. The associations will announce those lineups very shortly.
So I think from a little calculation, that position 2, there would be St. Kitts playing against our Shamrock boys, and position 1, who's the BVI skill ballers, would be playing against the
Antigua.
Wadadli elites.
Yeah.
So it would basically be a repeat of what we've seen
This
tonight.
evening.
Yes.
So every coach would get an opportunity to repeat their skills again tomorrow. Or improve on what they've done this evening to change the fortunes tomorrow evening.
And I think I like that format. It's a little controversial for some, saying whatever it is, but I think that's something that we can build on. And now it's 88-60. That's the end of the game. The St. Kitts and Nevis Sugar Boys have been victorious tonight down at the Little Bay Multi-Purpose Center. And I think the fans are a little low. You can see some cheeks are dropping. I don't see no tears tonight, like I've seen today on the television during some football. But yes, and we're asking the public to come out tomorrow night, back here. Fun-filled game tomorrow. And Thursday, which is the finals, we're asking everyone to come out, bring the family, get the feeling, feel the energy that is here with us in Montserrat, and support local amateur football. Here we know, football, my gosh, I'm on my Argentina team. Local basketball or Liga basketball, guys.
Yes, and just to the listening public, come on over tomorrow evening if you're in the area. If you're not, tune in on the website, the YouTube, the GIU, and support your team, support your fans. I know tomorrow evening would be another exciting evening of basketball. We've got teams who have something to prove and teams who have a lead to maintain. So for one and all, that's it for me. Until we speak again, have a good evening, everyone.
Good night, Andre. Have a good night. And I look forward to hearing and seeing you tomorrow as we bring these games live to the listeners who can't be here for whatever the reason is. Coach Kenford, anything before we leave?
I like to say, so far, I'm excited. Once it's sports, I am very, very, very excited. Especially if you look, I think that the public is still looking. If you look on the court, that's the future of Montserrat. And I hope that we can use this time to inspire these young ones and say, yes, I want to be like him, or even better. Even you see some young girls out there, and that's something that I like as a coach across all the disciplines of sports, the interaction of girls and boys. So I'm saying again, thank you, Maba, for putting on this tournament. It's been a long time coming. And to the listening public, near and far, thank you very much for your ears and your views. And we will sign off and we take you back
to the ZJB main center. Good evening.
Tabulate and calculate what or who will be going up against who. It goes based on the scores. All right? So Montserrat, ladies and gentlemen, do not be dismayed. Still have an opportunity to reach to the finals and take the championship. Do not be dismayed. So tomorrow night, it's all about the semifinals. I need the 4 coaches upstairs, please. All the 4 coaches.
Suddenly the city's left behind. London sky is fading with each mile, and the rain keeps pouring, and the night.
All 4.
The Government Information Unit, GIU, is the communications arm of the Government of Montserrat. We serve as the official platform for news and information for and about the government's ministries and departments. We develop information products on government's policies, programs, projects, and activities, which are then channeled through various communication platforms. GIU, your official source for news and information on the Government of Montserrat.